Good to go.
Excellent. All right. So, welcome back, everyone, to the 88th session of Into the Wildlands. I am your DM for the evening, Miser Mark, and as you may be wondering or need a reminder, it is a bi-weekly session now. So, with that being said, last session, quick recap. Party have entered Rashakan, split into two parties, one with Oberina, Arizel, Mavis with Binge as our bodyguard to the Crimson Court, led by Mariam Lasserine, Oberina's mother, and they were quite floored by her very cheerful personality. And the rest of the party, Syndra, Kermit, Tiernan, and just about everybody else, all the NPCs are with them as mercenaries. Went to Ludwig's court, also known as the Serpentine Court. Now that no one's calling it Ludwig Court, it was the Serpentine. And brought back his wife, which he rewarded them greatly. And they learned quite a few things on both sides, especially, I believe, in the Ludwig Court, as they were being guided by Ludwig's right hand man, or albino goblin, Varpel, and learned of the situation, especially concerning the Cult of the Stars and the Red Fox. Also, Tyrion doing a little mind peeping here and there, realized that Ludwig is not as human looking as he is, and is actually a lot larger. That being said, there was a nice little incident where Cinder decided to look into a stone that Kermit had, and had her body, or rather her spirit, astral projection out of it. And, well, we find out that the rock is actually an eye. So, hilarity's ensured, and some more information went on about. The party begins to go to a banquet until there is a flash of lightning, which. A flash of the sound of lightning crashing in the middle of a bright, clear day signifies that someone has decided to show up in a flashy manner. However, we're going to turn the time back just a little bit, mostly for, well, Arizel and Mavis, as they are also in the Crimson Court with Miss Mariam Lasserine. And let us hit this music, because I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. No, not that one. I like this one. So, now switching for the players, because I'm using dual monitors. So, let me just bring her back. Token layer. And fix this. So right now, just give a quick recap for our two missing players from the last session, Mavis and Arizel. Mariam was talking to Oberina, which was made very clear that Mariam is indeed Oberina's mother, and a very cheerful mom at that. Probably a more blunt terms of it, a satellite mom. And during the conversation, she sent her off to get dressed. And as that's happening, there was also part of the conversation where Mariam had offered Oberina to leave the island with her because she still has her, well, ship to leave, or rather her spelljammer ship. And as she is done saying this, she turns over, looks over to the two of you, and almost as if in a somewhat comical manner, she gives you all an approving nod of, "My apologies, I didn't mean to ignore you both. It's just I have not seen my daughter since the moment she was born. It's 3 centuries. And Mavis, I do have to apologize. I flinged ignorance to your existence when gestures to your sword. I do know of you and the owner of that sword, my adoptive older sister, Akra.
Oh, that's okay. You, yeah, I don't have words. That was it. It's okay.
I understand you may have some reservations about my claim and presence. I know my sister well enough. She would not speak of me, at least not in the material planes, in risk of possibly Oberon or other adversaries to both me and my mother's kin. That being said, just as I had given that same offer to Oberina, I also extend that to you. If you wish, perhaps you would like to also come with us to beyond these savage lands and travel the stars with us.
That would be great.
Excellent. There is something very important that I must present to you, but we are currently running low on time, and I would like to also look over to Arzel and to Binge, but first to then Arzel. I would also like to thank you, Miss
It would be Ari.
Ari. Again, I thank you and your not seen at the moment comrades here for reuniting me with my daughter, as well as seeing the daughter of my sister. In this way, you are my niece.
Yeah, of course.
At the moment, I cannot quite get a proper reward, and that somewhat rude little messenger of Ludwig is headed off, and I need to make myself known. She looks over to the vampire that's right next to you all, as she clearly has those measuring tapes, and she adds, let me just grab this here. Annabelle, dear, could you please also escort them to get properly dressed and be ready for the banquet? There we go. This time I gave them proper astral vampire looks and not just the Twilight knockoffs.
You mean to say that they don't sparkle in the sun miser?
that and all the things.
Oh, thank God.
Damn it, I needed the cringe.
No.
I crave the cringe.
Funnily enough, I keep getting that on my news feed. The cringiest shit from Twilight, and I'm like, oh my God, stop.
It's my favorite.
But the one that she dresses as Annabelle gives a nod. Yes, what would be your preferred style of clothing?
Who is she asking?
She's asking you both as this individual speaks to you both, and she does have a measuring tape out and just holding it outward as if she is using her eyes to measure you all while holding the tape out.
I don't know. I've never even. I don't think I've ever worn a dress before.
Neither have I, to be quite honest. I mean, unless I count the time that we went to the play. That wasn't. But no. I'm not counting that.
You are also those who. She, as you can see, is now Mariam looking at you. So you're also one who enjoys the theatricals and classics. Well, I do travel to different realms, so there are different types of plays out there. But if you wish to wear something neat and practical, that is fine. Ludwig is militant, to say the very least, in a favorable manner. I'm
Wow.
sure once all of this is said and done, we can arrange proper formal meetings or conversations. And then she floats over, looks over to Binge, looks up now. You will need that armor cleaned. I can tell you have so much, little bit of rust here and there. Well, not really rust, that's moss.
That's not rust.
Right. I suggest you get yourself clean, good sir. You are their bodyguard, and you must present yourself well for your lords and masters. She looks once again to you, Mavis. Do keep in mind there is something important I will have to discuss with you later, but after the banquet. Annabelle, please take all three of them to my daughter and make sure you are all fine and dressed. And very quickly, she makes her way and out through the door. And Annabelle looks to you all. Right, let us take you to where our heiress is currently getting dressed. This way, please. As... Oh, let me grab that. She begins to lead you all, which isn't a very far walk. And you do see that, just down here, you do see that Obrina is currently being, well, going through various types of clothing by this woman.
I swear I told her I didn't want anything too gaudy, for the love of fuck.
Okay, maybe a little bit of frills, but you do need to be presentable. You are the daughter of the Lady of the Crimson Court, and, well, she cannot appear to look weak or unsophisticated to the other two.
Can we just cut the frills, but then I'll keep the fucking poofy pants?
Instead of the poofy pants, how about a poofy collar?
Ooh, that'll look great.
I'd sooner shoot myself, thank you.
Ah, yes, you want to accentuate your assets, just like your mother does. I understand.
Oh my gosh. I
Let's
just
go with
wanted
the
a
poofier
fucking...
bottom.
I just wanted the fucking extra conductor coat that was a little bit more sophisticated. Why is that so over...
Because
you can just see like the look of disgust as she's like discussing any of this.
You're also noticing that this woman, who looks a bit older, is moving very quickly in and out of the walk-in closet, which right over it there is the head of a strange-looking dragon at the top of it. And she goes, yes, well, again, appearances, at least when dealing with the Grandeur Court, you have to have both the appearance and power. If you have one but not the other, you are usually looked down upon. And you are her daughter. Looks over to the other two, and these two are your guests, so all presentations must be done properly. Annabelle, would you mind fetching the snack for our dear young princess here, and Miss young ladies of your group, would you please come down here? And also bring that huge hulking armored man over. I will see if I can clean up his gear.
Ben?
Yeah, Benji makes his way.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to remember if this. Oh no, this wasn't glamored. For some reason, I thought it was.
Is there anything that we can get that's a bit simpler in design for me? I'm not one to want to stand out with like frills and pop-up colors and anything like that.
So you
Something
wish to
easy.
not stand out, but to give the others more chance to shine. I think I understand.
Yes,
And she's
that's
immediately,
exactly it.
as if she is not even standing, it's almost like she just floated into the closet. And then she comes out with a very basic black suit. Would you prefer the black or a different color?
Black works wonders. Black or white?
Well, I could give you a black with white stripes and checkers.
Let's just stick with black. Black is fine.
Very well. She passes it to Annabelle. Please pass it to her, and also be sure to get them refreshments. And you must be the niece, as she looks to you, Mavis.
In a way, yes.
Yes, I apologize. I am Lady Yolene. I happen to serve as the head maid.
Hello.
Yes, yes. Come down here now, both of you. As question, do you resist as you feel a psychic force wrapping around you both?
No.
All right. Well, she should have.
Questionable. Ari does a little bit.
Oh, if you are, then it would be a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. We all know how that works, okay.
The
How
rogue
about
and
this?
ranger have been kidnapped.
Oh, Beck. Not
All
terrible.
I'm thinking about is in Sleeping Beauty where they go make it blue, make it pink, and like that's all I can think about right now.
Oh yeah,
Meanwhile, Oberyn is just fucking suffering like the one Shrek movie where like Shrek had the puffy coat, just that.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you just met her DC because it's only a 14.
That's funny.
But yeah. So you do feel both of you do feel something is picking you up. Arizel, you struggle against it, so it doesn't seem to fully grasp you. So you are still there,
Okay.
or still in your location.
Okay.
And Yolene looks a little annoyed, but she goes, I was just simply bringing you closer so I can just simply go back and forth. I can't possibly lift that man over there because, well, it's beyond my abilities.
Alright.
Annabelle, please go get them the refreshments. She gives a nod and begins to head out on her own. Right, we can, if you wish to truly pick your own clothing, and she looks over to Oberyn almost with a slight deadpan look, you may try to find something that you may like within the closet. I do mind you, it is a 20 by 20 walk-in room full of clothing, so be careful not to get lost or pick a mundane outfit because you two are more status. Your friend here looks to you, Arizel. I do apologize, I did not get your name.
Ari.
Arizel, she has her own reservations, and since she is not part of the bloodline or family, she has more free reign to choose her clothing. But you two, unfortunately, do have standards to stand up to.
Hey Jeebus, remember when I said I wanted the book that he found? Well, now I want the closet. So, write that down.
Pay for it.
Write this down. So as an engagement gift, I got a whole walk-in closet that's like 20 football fields long. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but I
Are we
have it.
supposed to get an engagement gift?
No, I was making a joke.
Oh. Okay, oops. Well,
Oh.
Mavis would want something like green, but not like that gross bright green, but like a dark green.
Like a forest green.
Yeah.
So, to those that walk into the closet, and this can also be for Arizel too if she wants to change her attire, you can all roll me history and
Alrighty.
or investigation.
Investigation's gonna be better for me.
I would
Yes.
like to look for specifically if considering my wow.
How the
Wow!
fuck?
Oh wait, you're a rogue. Never mind, that doesn't matter. Natural ones
Not
are
really.
against you. So
Holy
technically, because
Damn,
you have
how did you
natural,
get a 21 on a natural 1?
So technically,
I've
she
got
got a
expertise.
10.
yeah, we're 12. So that technically is just at a 10 because of reliable talent.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Reliable talent's great.
And apparently,
You're
roll
rolling
20
with
did the math for it too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll always there's a button you could push that just turns it on, so it'll always like cap
In the
out.
past, didn't do it.
Oh, I had it on for Casper.
I'm just dumb.
Okay. So, what was your question again?
So what I'm looking for, considering this is like my grandmother's like bow, and I was told this is partially inherited from my grandmother, is there like, say, a conductor or like maybe a somewhat bardic thing from my grandmother in here? I'll still roll,
Roll for that.
but... All right, come on. I guess a 10.
So, we'll go in ascending order. So, Oberina, you are looking for something from your grandmother,
Mhm.
but you see that a lot of these clothes and other accessories in here don't seem to match anything that would be of an olden times. In fact, going with both Mavis and Arizel, there's a lot of clothing articles and accessories that not only match around your time era or modern era tastes from your homelands and people that you interact with, but some of them look very outlandish in the sense that it's almost alien. Like some of the colors on clothing seem to be magical looking, but they're not. And on the table, it's extremely modern clothes that's there.
Interesting clothing. To
Oh,
say the
yes.
least.
Yes, you will not be found wanting to find certain era clothes. There are some realms we have not yet visited or been to, but we have traveled the stream of the astral star, the astral sea, whichever you wish to call it, for good number of millennia.
I couldn't find a decently looking coat. She's just kind of like going through it like one by one and just thumbing through each thing.
Which you will eventually find what you're looking for.
Okay.
Most article of clothes that people are looking for, they will no doubt find it here.
I figured.
Still looking pretty good.
I do have a question though, considering your journey and stuff. Does this ship then have a what do they call it then? Astral spindle?
Why, yes, we do. But the only one to have access to that is your mother. Perhaps you
Mainly-
will have as well, should you ask her.
I may need to talk to her about something then.
Very well. But, of course, right now, your mother's priorities is to present you to the other courts and no doubt make it clear that she intends to leave this, uncouth jungle land.
Don't blame her. I mean, if she wishes to go, I don't. How do I say it? I don't necessarily wish to stay. There is nothing that I'm beholden to here outside of a few people.
Neither to her, as apparently, since she has found you, her pact with the lord of the main city has now been nulled and void. Well, let us get you all dressed. There's only perhaps, knowing Ludwig, he would probably only have a few hours ready for your banquet.
Should I be worried about a? I'm assuming we're going to just keep appearance, but is there any going to be any weird food from this gentleman?
So go roll this for her. D20, she remembers. I suppose if you are not averse to eating meat and of the fish variety, yes? Or the poultry, exotic meats.
It shouldn't be any big deal since I can do it for appearance rather than actual taste.
There is also various types of drinks and fruits that have been gathered from this land, which I will admit they have good selection, but they're not really to our kind's flavors.
Curious if they have a lot of lemons, but considering this area's general citrus and how should I say tropical area, I'm assuming they may.
Yes, they most likely do. Various things like lemons, oranges. You can see she tilts her head a little bit. Some strange thing that you would think it's an apple, but yet it tastes like a pineapple. Well, ladies, please prepare yourselves. You still have about a good hour or so.
Is there a? No, I'm going to fucking hazard to ask this. Is there any like spa or relaxation area here, at least for 5-10 minutes, or at least a
Yes.
bath?
We do have a simple bath within the courts here. You can all go there if you wish once you select your clothes.
She'll just grab
Um,
like the least gaudiest looking like conductor outfit, but like still enough to give an appearance.
Very well. I suppose I will direct Annabelle to your direction to give you your refreshments. Once you're all selected, I will lead you to to the court's private bathhouses. You do prefer water, yes?
No, I forgot it makes me actually like melt away. Yes, I prefer water.
I am simply asking because we tend to have the strange guests who want to bathe in blood or some other strange visceral liquid, which I don't know how they get themselves clean by it. So unsanitary.
I have two friends like that, sadly.
Shit. Speaking
Right.
of the two friends.
Speaking of them, now we move back as them party are getting themselves cleaned up. Where is here we go, special villa for our group as well. Going back on the events of the I'm not gonna put the NPCs down. I'm just too lazy for that.
Yeah, no worries.
As Syndra, you were just dealt with you just gave Kermit a firm reminder as to why command spell and other things might lead to bad things, and also
Good.
realizing that also touching a strange rock that turned out to be an eyeball. It's just a weird experience. But y'all and everyone at the Crimson Court, because an hour has passed at this point now, as we're resuming back into the current time of events, y'all hear a very loud thunderclap. The day is bright out.
Huh.
And what spell was that?
I swear that wasn't me this time.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Didn't sound like any teleportation spell that I'm aware of. Though it could be. Oh dear. I really hope it's not him.
Oh.
You do hear a bit of talking, protesting at the front door. And it says, "I'm sorry, but this is a private area. You are not allowed in here, even if you have business."
Aaron will giggle and he's gonna draw his blades.
I really don't think that's a good idea. Let's see how this plays out. But
You
I
do-
suddenly have a thought that I might know who it is suddenly.
And let's go see.
Because there was a wizard that I met in Waterdeep once that was a bit of a pain in the ass that liked a flare of dramatic on his entrances. If it's him, we're either fucked or fine. But if he's someone's business here, that's rather weird.
I'm gonna open the door, realize who it is, and just slam it shut. Why is she here?
Yeah,
I'm already standing out here.
Me
Yeah,
trying to move as miser shiftsies.
yeah, no worries. I was about to say, as that's happening, you do hear the, "Listen, you, whoever you are, I do have business with the individuals inside. One in particular has something that belongs to me, and I believe one other has two other things." And
Who
let me
the
just put
hell
on
are
a-
you?
Let me just put on a bit more funnier music.
Fucking
Syndra is like walking towards the bedroom to get changed, and then like turns around, walks back, and looks down the hall. Oh, that was in the right vein.
Actually, here we go. This might work.
Dun, 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 dun.
Who the hell are you?
I hate this actually.
It's and I'd step to the left.
So
Yo,
you
that-
guys, well, Tyranid, you immediately recognize who that is. Kermit, you never met this person before, but it is a woman with a very notable witch's hat. But standing around her are what looks to be like very familiar pumpkin figures. Her head immediately snaps into your direction, first to Tyranid, but then immediately looks to Kermit. You!
What?
I don't know how you did it. But
What?
you got what's mine.
And what would that be?
A very beautiful sword that I went through such efforts to acquire.
Oh, you mean this one? And I pull it out.
I need to roll this for her because she sees what she actually sees what she wants to get back. Well, she's got good enough wisdom, but yeah, she's a bit composed. But Tyrion, you can actually even Kermit kind of see like she has a smile, but it looks almost more like a feral growl if she just turns a little bit to the left. Yes, that was my bargaining chip for a certain book.
Well, I hate to break it to you, lady, but I think me and the sword are not going to be parting anytime soon.
You guys, since you're the closest right there, you can roll me a perception.
Well, after that's said, Syndra calls down the hallway. Deneb, probably, since I need to get dressed for a dinner, you should come down here and we can discuss the situation. Probably better than talking to both of them.
Oh, I'm going with the rolls.
Ha!
Kermit, you see for a very brief moment, her left eye, like she closes her right eye and her left eye opens a little bit more and there's a shine of purple. And then she closes both eyes, opens them again. It's normal for a very brief moment. Great. She's bound to somebody now. Oh, that puts a damper in my marketing ship.
Yes, dinner, why don't you come down? We can have some refreshments brought and we can discuss how that item was obtained.
She looks at the knight in front of her. Well, you heard them. I'll be making my way in. And you five, please make sure to set up shop somewhere. A good location. I need to know all the details, and if there's any weird metal things running around, deal with them too.
Hey, I'm sitting here.
Well, I moved.
Stop trying to sit in my lap, Tyrion.
Fuck you, I was here first.
Let me just get them.
Who's the crazy lady?
That is Janeb, a space-time traveling wizardess.
Oh, great. Just what we need.
This one has been on our side in the past. We made quite the deal with her magical enchantment abilities. So we like this one, so try not to kill her.
She steps in, looks in and around, and she speaks loud enough for the others, or rather for Sindra to hear. So, Miss Gallows, should I be waiting out here, or should I meet you at the room?
Oh, I was going to just need to change. We have a dinner. And it takes a while to get into this one. We're out of these.
I see. And she just makes her way. So it's right there.
As to what happened, before you see her suddenly lean back out of the doorway. Are you going to kill the frog? Just real quick. Is that already been decided? Okay, I just want to make sure.
It'll be too much effort. And I really hate doing excessive exercises unless I desire it for it.
First of all, as the acquisition, we acquired them through one of your constructs.
Yes,
Yeah, one of your little pumpkin head friends.
Here from the room. No, this one needs. Oh, yep, that's the one that needs to be tightened. Bloody hell.
Go into details.
We were sitting at camp one night when we were approached by one of your pumpkin-headed individuals who... I don't remember the exact details of it, but we ended up going into the realm that my knight Binge is from in the past, I believe. Killing a bunch of things and saving that timeline from certain doom, I'm assuming.
I died.
He died.
It would be your class 2, I believe. I believe you're Atlantis, aren't you? No, not the, yeah, okay, yes, that's the string, yes.
And then when we returned, we were gifted glass pumpkins. When he dropped his, turned into that.
As you say glass pumpkins, Tyrion, you just see the look of absolute anger come from Denise's face. It's not directed at you, it's just looking somewhere. Oh, that little miscreant. And you don't need to roll perception for here, but you do feel a undirected bloodlust come out.
And again, I'm sorry, but I do not think I'll be giving this sword back.
Yes, I kind of figured that, you're her champion now. I'm not going to even bother with that. I am just angry at a little miscreant that I should have destroyed, but out of the little mercy of my own heart, I decided to spare him and let him wander the realms on his own accord. Oh, that little punk. And to think I went to so much effort to get that sword out of a crazy magus and decide to talk to a dragon to trade it for a very nice selection of a book.
Yes, we
So,
also,
yes.
he will gesture over to the skeleton. I also attain those as well.
She looks at the scrolls, looks to Tiernan, to the skeleton, and then to the direction of Syndra.
The skeleton's handing them over.
She very cautiously takes them, and once again, now it's more closer to you all, or to Kermit and Tiernan. You do see that her left eye, she closes her right eye and opens her left eye again, and you see that it is a purplish colored eye. But Tiernan, you can roll me a perception at advantage now.
Okay.
You recognize that stone, the stone amethyst in that eye of hers.
What is that eye thing you're doing?
Oh. Well, I guess since you are of a certain level of power and have some attunement to magic, this just lets me see the history and if someone had used or done something to the items. Its identity, its history, if it's possibly cursed.
Lore of Legends.
Oh, sweetie, trust me, mine is much better.
Hey, can you do that eye thing on something I have?
Maybe, but
And
it'll
I hold-
cost you.
Oh, cost me what?
What do you have to offer?
Um,
Thank
Hmm.
you, skeleton. As she plucks as she takes the two scrolls, you see that she gestures it to a direction and a small, looks to be like a little tear in reality itself opens up and she just tosses them in there. I'll make sure to have my more loyal creations handle that and organizing everything.
I have one of these glowing mushrooms. Said to be pretty poisonous.
Is that what you're trading me for?
Oh, just to take a peek at an item of mine, yeah.
She snaps her fingers and steps out one of those very same pumpkin golems. Pass the item to him.
I hand him one of the glowing mushrooms.
And I need to roll. This thing's con.
Yeah, they're pretty poisonous.
You just hear that as it turns its head a full 90 degrees towards Deneb as his body is still facing you. Is it that painful? Fine, give it here. So this is the payment then?
Yep.
Her left eye, or again, it turns into a purple amethyst gem as she looks at it. This can certainly be useful for a concoction. Alright.
Yeah.
I'll accept it as payment.
Now the item is this, and I hold out Kerr's eye.
Oh. A rock?
Not a rock, and I advise not touching it when you do this.
Very well. Place it on the table or
Okay, I placed
Okay.
it on the table.
She crooks her finger, and it it rolls in front of her. Right. Might as well get this over with then. Let me just get her treasure sheet. Get the Neeb sheet as well. Oh wait, no, that's the pumpkin head. All right. So once again, she uses this ability. I'm just gonna roll this for her because almost as immediately as she opens that amethyst purple eye, she immediately shuts it. And she's just gonna take this mount. And you just see that very same eye is having a bit of a blood trickle out like a tear.
Are you okay?
Well, now she snaps. Are you trying to assassinate me?
What? No, I just wanted you to find the history.
You just had me stare right in the face of a eldritch abomination from the far realms. The
That's
far
my-
space of
That's my wife.
reality. That explains why some of your history is blurry to my eye.
I just wanted to know more about the past of it.
Yes, it is a piece of some eldritch abomination creature. I think a dark young.
I mean, I thought I already told you it was your son, but you know.
I was hoping I'd get a little bit more information as to what Anna is.
Red Eldritch Abomination from Beyond the Stars. And I'm
By
pretty
a
sure
bit.
she has been in this relationship now that I've seen her.
You can actually see Deneb fixing her left eye or massaging it. Yes, and from what I can understand, the child is something from a creature that shall not be named in this particular reality because I don't want her coming to this reality.
She doesn't want to come
But-
here anyway.
Now her head tilts to the side a little bit. I take it you met her.
I'm gonna look at
Oh.
Syndra.
Syndra, who looks absolutely fucking fabulous, is just at that moment like, to talk about it.
Hmm. Also, you do look fabulous, my dear.
Thank you. It's quite a
I
long
take it-
trek side of the world. Mhm.
Perhaps. As for me, I'm only here to make profit. Oh,
Understandably.
and to have my best bargaining chip taken from me for,
What were you trying to accomplish with it?
oh, you know how it is. More knowledge, more arcane mysteries of the universe. Things
Which-
to I can still bargain for more mythical artifacts.
Oh, I was going to ask you which book.
I'll roll this for her now. It's not at a disadvantage, but it was a normal 13. I like you a lot, but let us just say it's a map that I wanted.
Oh, we want that one. Okay, because I was going to tell you that if it was the Book of the World, which I honestly don't know why you would want it being from a totally different world.
No. What?
And if
What-
it was
what-
this other book, well, the Magus has that one.
Yes, I tried to steal some more things from the that crazy Magus, but after the loss of his precious sword, he tightened security up, so I couldn't really get any more from him.
Which
But
sword
no.
did he lose?
Sindra just points at Kermit.
He also points. Deneb also points to the sword Kermit is holding.
Ah,
I was starting to wonder about that, and now everything's starting to come together.
I just wanted to solidify that piece. Just to...
Yes, he had amassed a huge amount of rare and potent artifacts that he wasn't quite using. I think something about draining its faith or something of that matter.
Oh.
Wait, so he never even intended to use this blade?
Oh no, he was going to use the blade, but without the attachments.
Hmm.
Deneb again, you can just see there's like a blank stare. You, as a warrior of faith, do you not understand the meaning of what happens when one who you have faith in is drained of their faith, of their
No.
divinity?
I am a newly warrior of faith as of probably about 2 hours ago.
Do you want to explain it to him, or should I do it in small words?
She's actually gonna just roll this for herself as she blinks for a brief moment. I see. Yes, you're definitely an interesting one. Good luck there. As she looks at directly at the sword, you are in quite a hurdle.
Actually,
That being
she's already
said-
helped out tremendously with this one.
With what little power that she now currently has.
She is growing.
Just yesterday, he was an idiot.
Small miracles, but considering what I understand when I first acquired the looks at the sword vessel of that particular faith weapon, it should be a lot more potent. But, well, as it seems, that would be out of my jurisdiction and out of my hands. Thus, I can't make a profit out of it.
I have been feeding her.
Yes, you will be needing many potent souls and those to be fallen by her mistress's blade. So, good luck there, young Talon. Now, to get back to your rock thing, just for a quick swing of that, I don't know how you manage that particular situation, but you may speak to the rock and call upon the creature that it's attached to or that it came from to come to your aid.
Huh.
Question is whether it will heed your request or not. That will be up to it.
Well, it is my offspring.
How are you still alive?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
No, he really does.
We have to ask that after multiple combats sometimes.
Yeah, I thought I had to deal with the creatures of the Umbra.
Just to point it out, this one made a deal with Bermudia. You know, the wonderful dwarf with the eye.
Yes, I thought he had a similar eye like I did until I took a better look at him.
Yeah, he made a deal with him to report back everything on us. And then he had the audacity to not ask any of us about the fact that we already knew that was a deal. And then he went and made a bigger deal with... Which one was it? Mammon?
Yep, it was Momon.
Yeah.
I forgot
Right.
about that almost.
Right. As you can quite literally see, as she is now after she's done looking up Kermit up and down with an analytical eye. It looks at Tyrion, it looks back to Syndra, gives a nod.
A weird like shape with her, or like a weird movement with her fingers, and she's like, "Yeah, his frog hole must be extremely stretchable at this point."
My goodness, when it comes to being a broker and marketer of exotic items and the like, it is such a pain in the ass. Well, I do thank you for returning my 2 scrolls that were taken from my treasury vault, my special secret shop, as one would call it.
Yes, I had my suspicions about things, as I didn't figure, even if it did involve the past of your existence, it probably wouldn't come without a price. So I maintain the integrity of them in attempts to maintain the integrity of our business relationship.
Roll me a persuasion at advantage +5.
And for what it's worth, I didn't intend to take the sword, but I also couldn't leave it there.
I'm gonna need a +5.
25.
25.
You see there's a actual genuine soft smile on Deneb. Ooh, spoken true to my heart. Then she looks over to Kermit. Yes, I figured, or at least I understand that you smashed the said glass pumpkin.
Yes.
If I may ask, were you the only 3 that received said glass pumpkins?
To be
I believe
honest, I'm
there's
not entirely-
one more.
Yes. I believe there is one more.
Very well.
Let's see.
I will.
In fact, we know she didn't get one because she whined about it. So I
It
did
was,
actually.
it was Binge. Binge has one.
Yes.
But I was saying Oberina didn't.
No, she definitely did not.
Did Mavis receive one?
Don't know, to be honest. Nor about Ari.
She then snaps her fingers, which almost as if popping out literally from a tear of the world or reality itself. But Cinder, you're literally right across from her. You can roll an Arcana. She's using a strange version of Dimension Door, as far as you can tell. But there's a weird caveat in that it's a small hole, no bigger than a bag.
Interesting variation.
Well, when you travel or traverse to the various realities and realms, you tend to get a little creative with things and break the rules, but you have to understand rules. You 3, be sure to look into the other individuals that have been mentioned. I don't want Pumpkin's little mischiefs to cost me more of my currency. And all 3 give a salute. And just as the same way that they had appeared, they begin to go look like they're going to the same hole at the same time.
I think if I recall, Binge was going to trade his in directly to you as per the instructions.
Oh. Well, I'll be
That's
sure to give him a proper reward for that. You see, that little maverick, the one that had given you the gifts, I had noticed that he had his own sentience, despite my creations of mindless golems. Granted, they're also very cheap and easily made, because I just simply use a bit of nature magic and a pumpkin as a catalyst. He somehow developed a sentience and was far more adaptable, so I granted him his freedom to wander the worlds and the realms if he wishes. But for some reason, he decided to develop this mischievous habit of granting adventurers a free lottery ticket to my treasured vault.
Well, if I had to think about it after meeting him, I think he probably feels that it's an acceptable trade for, well, in this case, maintaining the sanctity of the timeline.
Also, based on only knowing you for a short time, it seems that he may have learned a trick or two from you.
For a brief moment, y'all, because he looks like she seemed to have been just briefly offended, but then she tilts her head a little bit to think about it. I suppose you're right.
It is a sign of a good creator. That's how clever one's creations can be.
And again, she's looking in the direction of not Kermit, but the sword. Well, now, you've certainly chosen a very good flattery party to help here, Miss Queen of Dragons. And Kermit, because you're literally holding, or the sword's by your right next to you, do feel, well, actually tearing in two because you are within 5 feet of it. You do feel a very snide and overconfident smirk coming from the sword. Right, well, if this, well, I know that Binge comes from my home world of origin. I suppose I can provide him the currency that he desires. We'll have to negotiate that. I do not know if the other three have it. Again, if it is from a reward, from a reason that a pumpkin had decided to help you with, or deemed it necessary, I suppose I can overlook it and not dismantle him should I run into him again. It is a little irritating, though, that he did sort of cost me a very big negotiation. I would have loved that map, which, if you're all curious, I don't know if you find it fun or not, but it was to lead me to the celestial staircase.
Why would you
Cinder's
ever want to
about
find that?
Take out whatever the hell she's drinking.
Ah, another study, a scholar of the ancient histories and mystic stuff.
No, I'm not a complete person who's been studying the arcane for years now. No, of course not. That, But wouldn't that put you closer to, say, his husband than to arcane knowledge? And she points at Kermit.
Not at all.
Also, curious. You said you were around the Magus a lot.
No,
Oh, okay.
he only approached me once. I didn't like him, but he carried so many very, very vast amounts of magical artifacts, equipment, gear, enchantments, and what can I say? If she pauses, thinks about it. He carried so much jewelry to my eye that I couldn't help but want to alleviate him of some of them.
Do you recall meeting any of his kids?
You're referring to the dragon of Manzado?
Would you, while knowing them or knowing about them, have any information on maybe why they would make a deal with a demon?
Devil.
Devil.
Well, I suppose the most obvious answer would be to usurp their father, claim his riches and territory, as well as his hoard, simply because they know that they currently are not strong enough to usurp him in a direct combat or magical manners.
Good insight. Thank you.
I mean, that's what I would do if I had to deal with a very powerful magus that hoarded just as much magical treasures and religious artifacts.
It's an odd question.
If I
Did
can
anything
answer.
stick out to you about Ed?
Many things, dear. You'll have to be a little bit more specific.
She takes out 10 gold and just kind of stacks it in front of her. The kind of important things that are worth knowing about.
Again, it is
You
not
stole
that.
one.
Repeat that one more time for me, Mogul.
She points. She's like, I mean, you did steal one or multiples.
Oh, yes.
But as someone of your caliber, I can tell that you would notice something odd if it existed. Not just the sheer numbers or the sheer whatevers, but the oddities. The why. That's a
Again,
no.
my dear, you'll have to be very specific on the details because, or rather, what specifically are you looking for in that oddities? Because, from my perspective, there are the oddities of the fact that he has enough artifacts and religious items that normally would have gods and goddesses of various realms and realities trying to figure out where does his allegiance stand. Devils, demons, and foreign existences, wanting to know where his allegiance stand. There's also the fact that he has enough, I guess you can say, questionable morality items that you have to wonder if he's truly evil, truly good, or true neutral. And how is he still keeping his body together with all those items within close proximity of him? I suppose
See,
the other
That's the
thing
interesting kind of information, but it's also things that you would have noticed. Things like, why is he wearing just a ring of protection? If he has so many others, why would he wear just one? Or something like that. Something so unusual and outlandish that to even have it would be. As she kind of points back towards Kermit. I understand that it's the religious artifacts, the items, as a collection in a whole, they're homogenous towards what they are. It's the outliers that don't make any sense. You know, the red pillows in the blue room, so to speak.
Well, sadly, I'm not interested in his or individuals of that megalomaniac mindset, and I doubt he'd be interested in anything beyond the physical, carnal desires. Though, if we are to talk about things that really outstand from him, well,
I mean, I know he has a piece of a Jurassic side, which is a rarity. in so extreme ways.
Oh, he has more than just the Tarask hide. He has a bunch of them.
Well,
Carapace and all.
Sounds fun.
Yes, he has enough items and materials to supply vast amounts of armies, which I suppose you may have already realized, but he does seem to have almost near limitless stacks of golems. Well, stock of golems. Customizable ones, too.
Which only comes
They're...
from...
Have you done one more time for me?
Syndra just commenting that it comes from a different methodology.
Yes. What stands out from him is that he is in one place, but yet also in multiple places at the same time.
Yes, but I think that answers the other question that you had. Already had a consideration of what's going on with him and how he's doing.
Unfortunately, I couldn't quite find his history, even though he was standing right in front of me.
Also, a little off topic, but as you entered, you mentioned to one of your pumpkin men to set up shop. Does that mean you will be setting up shop in the city?
Why, yes. Very astute of you. I will be... Well, Menzato currently doesn't feel very safe for me at the moment, since when I went to retrieve a... Gestures to your sword, an item to present to a certain lord. He wasn't too thrilled by the fact that I couldn't produce what I barked, and, well, my surprise of not having said item when he presented to me what I wanted. So since I could not fulfill that particular exchange, I had to make my way out. Of course, I also had to make sure I did a scrying spell to find out where on Earth, or rather, where in the realities did that sword go. I first suspected the Magus took it back, but that wouldn't make much sense as he already drained enough faith from that weapon to weaken it enough.
And for, I guess they would know what you sell, but what do you sell?
I sell various commodities, mostly spell scrolls of different realities, mostly from my realm and from similar realms that could work here by certain rules. Also, spell magical focuses. I'm currently pulling out certain weapons and gear that could be useful. From what I heard, this city has the most magical items and equipment, so I should be fair good competition. I make enough money to sell some not so necessary extra stock in my inventory.
Would you have anything from the far realms? Specifically, kind of the same nature as this eye?
She looks over to Syndra. I believe I did sell something a while back.
Yes.
I do. Of course, again, it will take a little while for me to set up shop. Also, to make sure to clear out as many of those mechanical vermin that have been scouring around the land as of late.
They're prolific.
And they're getting better, bigger.
It's not the big ones that I'm worried about, it's the really small ones. You tend to not notice the little things in life, especially if it's a fly or a mosquito.
I wonder if there's any in this room.
Nope, I checked. If there were, they'd be pinging already into my, I guess one could say, radar. Now, she looks over to Tyrion, to Syndra, then back to Kermit, but then switches to Syndra. Any more questions or particular thoughts? Because I feel like I lose track of time when the only thing in my mind is gold and currency.
Understandable. Let us know when you set up shop. Drop by and see what's on sale.
Excellent. And as she crooks her finger, the 10 gold coins just slide over to her. Right, there was the other interesting thing. As she holds up the 10 coins in between her pointer and middle finger. About Ed. There were times it seems like he... Are you all familiar with the term glitch? Or rather...
In the terms of what he is?
that he is a paradox, yes, like he is there but not there.
Sadly, we've actually come quite acquainted with that idea.
Quite familiar.
How nice. Well, it seems like there are times where he is, well, at least when I last saw him, when I was acquiring a few of his unwanted treasury, it looked like he was rewinding movements of his. Sometimes it looked like he was moving forward, but then all of a sudden was walking backwards. And then at times he would be speaking forward, and then sometimes talking backwards.
Interesting. That answers that question.
Well, whichever questions you may have, hopefully I provided an answer for you. As for me, whatever goals that he has, it is not any real concern to me. I'm safe in my, I guess one could say, bubble. So long as I can get some gold and currency, I should make profit. She gets up, takes off her hat, which you all see that she has a nice glossy brown hair. Gives you all a courteous bow. Well then, I hope you enjoy your banquet. I have much to prepare.
We'll be seeing you soon.
Oh yes, especially as my new customers.
And word has it, don't trust the man with two opposite hands.
Roll me an intelligence saving throw as you get a message in your head.
God, he is that stupid.
Intelligence.
Thank God.
27.
You feel not Deneb's voice, but someone else seems to... Well, Syndra, you feel like something is watching the room now, as you say two hands. Now,
That's when she kind of just turns to the side and looks at Tyrion, but not really, and just kind of looking off in the area. I don't think the lord of this manor would really appreciate knowing his wards are not working.
alright, so switch that, and time moves on. We now get to the banquet. Last question.
During that entire conversation, the skeleton's over there in the corner, just like polishing itself.
Actually, this is a little too dark for the... Let me see. Is there anything for festival? Do we have festival?
There's probably, and especially if this is Jeebus's, there's like bar fights and stuff too.
Oh, there's definitely a festival. We've
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
it's probably one of the most played ones we have.
Yes.
that or bar fight.
Or bar fight. Bar fight usually tends to happen after this one
So-
plays.
Everyone should be here. The first one arriving will be, of course, Tiernan, Syndra, and Kermit. And I'll just... Here's a question. Do you bring your mercenary group, or you're just gonna have yourselves there?
I think we'd ask them if they would feel comfortable.
Yeah, if they wanted to show up, they can, but we're not gonna force them to come.
Let me just roll a D100 for them. Oh, what do you know? They'll actually join.
Is Cinder wearing perfume?
No.
Okay.
Actually, I take it back. Yes, but it smells like burning leaves.
Say that or rum.
Tiernan will just like, as we're walking down to this place, Tiernan will look at you. You smell different.
Well, I'm also not covering my shoulders, if you haven't noticed, so it is quite a bit of difference for a lot of things, now, isn't it?
Yes.
It's kind of one of those like off-the-shoulder, asymmetrical like kimonos with a laced-up corset and boots and.
Awesome.
So
Tiernan will kind of look at that. You should have asked me to help you polish your scales. And as you look down at him, you notice that that red cape that we've had, that he got for the longest time from a zombie, had never been cleaned. So now it is that brilliant red it's supposed to be, not the kind of brownish red because it was covered in blood. His scales are polished to perfection. The sapphire parts of him you can actually like see through.
Well, that's one thing about Syndra's scales is they've always been very shiny because she's taking that kind of care. But like now that she is exposing more of her like back and shoulders, like you can see like there's areas that are white or red, where the scales have been like scarred. So it's different types of obsidian. So
That's
they're
awesome.
clear in areas. There's areas that are just like speckle or black with speckles of red through them. There's some that are just kind of edging with amethyst.
I didn't know this was a pool party.
oh, dear.
Yeah, there is a pool.
Oh no.
I swear to all that is unholy, if that motherfucker makes that armor rust I just gave him.
I'm more worried
Splash.
there's like a bunch of snakes and there's dragons or other things
Oh.
thereabouts.
As you bring that up, Tiernan will speak into your mind. I'm sure they might be able to hear me, but you'd have realized our host is what's known as a Naga dragon, correct?
I thought he was a Malison.
No,
I
no,
especially
no.
agree with Yonti.
Much more powerful.
You ever realize there's a fuck ton of dragons in a place that was like really hates dragons? You ever notice that?
That is our purview. If a place doesn't like us, we'll go there and poke. Whatever.
I just meant in general, you know. I mean, the island, everybody's like, oh, the Treyas, you know, and everybody hates dragons, and then it's like, well, there's a dragon, there's a dragon, there's a dragon.
And have you noticed that all of them are in seats of power?
I swear to fuck if my great grandfather's here. Which would make it hilarious because then we have the most powerful dragon ever and the most powerful living dragon ever.
Alright, man, as you dive in there's a couple of creatures that they kind of just look at you, but then they kind of just swim away as well.
Buddy.
He's tainting the water.
Well, best to be on our best behavior.
There's also some fish that are lurking about. But along with your group, Jandi and Zoul decided to stay behind because they want to set up shop as well. And the one who greets you, moving pretty much as if he just blinked from one spot and then appears right here. A certain white goblin.
Hello, Bob.
Greetings, Lady Baron Gallos. You may seat yourselves whichever you wish.
No assigned seating. I noticed a few unique ones here.
Ah, yes, since we have kind of, you see he, for a very brief moment, kind of crinks his nose. Additional guests arriving. The only thing I would inform is do not take the seat next to Lord Ludwig. That belongs or reserved to an individual no longer with us.
Oh, no, that would absolutely the worst.
We do have an individual coming who is quite dense, so you should probably direct him to your most solid chair.
Like that one over there, maybe. That might keep him.
Yes, that one over there definitely looks like it's made out of stone, so that might be his best choice.
I will certainly inform him.
Tell him definitely not to sit in this one.
I think if I
What's
sit in
the
that one,
grand mal
it'll
block
shatter.
there? His ass touched
seat,
it.
that seat is reserved for another individual. As he kind of just walks over.
Is that individual your size?
Oh, man's about to get shanked.
The same height.
Just gonna roll this for him for a second.
He's gonna just fucking throw Kermit down and be...
The worst part is we're all just gonna watch and let it happen.
I know.
I would just use the link with Cinder. Well, at least he's immune to poison, so I'm gonna have to stab him. And getting through that armor is going to be quite tricky.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Actually, you have a couple of very good holes.
I left those for a reason. I think he needs to breathe through his skin.
Oh. I thought it was in case he had a tend on us. Ari could stab the shit out of him and remove both of his kidneys in one go.
It'd work too. I definitely got that. One of his shoulders is bigger than the other.
I
So-
thought you were just doing asymmetrical shit.
No, that's him.
Almost very quickly and very much in a strange efficiency, he not only takes up the chair and removes it, but he adds in another chair to the area.
What the hell? For some reason, I'm just imagining, instead of like removing it, he's just like disassembling it and then reassembling it really fast.
Like a Lego character.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cinder, do you
Actually,
think...
that's exactly what he just did.
You just, do we hear the click, click, click,
Yeah.
click, click?
Yeah, it almost sounds like he just broke someone's arms and legs.
in the
Jesus
in the Lego game.
There's a man in like a thing. God damn it.
Cinder, do you
There
think
we
that
go.
orange chair is one of those portal chairs that, you know, you tend to leak?
Some of these chairs were designed to fit certain individuals' fancies.
Ah, likes to shit at the dinner table.
Yes, well, should one actually do that, they will have to answer to me.
I'd like you. I really do.
I do too, but he needs to stop sneaking up on me like that.
It is an occupational hazard. That being said, some of the guests will be arriving. Please take seats that you may enjoy to sit upon. Do not worry of the pets swimming in the waters. They are entertainment and extra security.
Tyrion
Yeah,
runs
I
over to
just
the
bumped
blue
into
chair.
a couple of them.
All right, what's the most comfortable or the most intimidating chair out here?
Intimidating chair. The stone-looking chairs that look like they've been made with a special amethyst stone.
Are those reserved?
No, well, they would be, except the ones that is usually should be reserved for did it last minute, so I don't see a list for them.
Good, good. Oh, yes, this feels very nice.
The irony.
I'll look over to Kermit. I loathe the person that has to sit between us.
Yeah.
That's gonna be Mavis.
Speaking of, you see Varpal then addressed to the others. Yes, you three may sit wherever you wish. Just be sure not to cause any embarrassment to your charges. And just to make sure they keep themselves safe, they're going to stick together.
Aw.
What a motley crew.
The problem is they know that if they even start anything, we'll have their back over anybody else.
Which is the worst part.
Yeah, we would definitely back them before.
And it's not too long afterwards that the rest of the group of Oberina, Mavis, and Arizel, along with, Binge. And I just grasped on the people from the Crimson Court because this lady likes her entourage.
Finch, it was like I should go first. I need to be in front, and just manhandled by your mom.
Yeah, pretty much. Which I think she's like the only one that can physically lift Binge without breaking anything.
Right.
And we're walking into the tune of Vegas by Doja Cat.
I would not play that if my life depended on it.
Yes.
It's not that bad of a song.
I know.
Yeah,
So-
I like it. We're bad bitches. We're bad bitches!
Well,
And
I would-
Binge.
Yo, fucking chill.
Tyrion, have you
Someone
noticed
asked
those
why-
bad
I don't know what you-
bitches walking in?
Mavis tastes royalty once and she's like, I love this, never let it go.
Yep, here I am. This is who I was meant to be.
Kermit leans Kermit leans over to Tyrion. Damn, those are some bad bitches.
Yes, but why are they
Yeah, I think
bad?
that was-
They're very good at what they do.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
you
so-
just see Adoria or I keep saying Adoria, Oberina just like mentally just like, I hate this, I'm going to fucking die.
Oh, just enjoy it. Enjoy the spectacle, daughter. And as Varpal's about to say, yes, Lady Mariam and company, I believe some of you are part of Syndra Gallos, Baroness Gallos's mercenary group.
Cinder's over the corner, over there on the side, waving from her chair.
You all do see the group set up, more or less. There are more people coming in, but the main chairs and two main tables are for only guests.
Well, Laurie, if you wish to go sit with your captain, I'm assuming I'm going to be forced to sit with my mother.
Well, good
Hold
luck.
on. I'll roll this
I'm
for
going
her.
to die. But literally, I have already a broken rib.
Mariam kind of looks over to you, Oberyn, it's like, oh, don't worry. I know you want to stick around with your friends, and well, you did say you wish to travel. So go on, spend as much time as you can with them. We can catch up when we begin.
One other thing before we get traveling, and she'll kind of say it in a hushed tone. I wish to look at the astral spindle with my friends if I would be allowed to.
I don't see why not. Well, go on. Enjoy your time with your friends. I have
Alright.
to speak with a certain lord. Yolene, Annabelle, could you please escort my daughter and my niece, and I shall have word with Lord Ludwig and congratulate him. And she'll go over to Varpal. Would you please be so kind to escort me there?
All right, maybe
Very
it's up
well.
to you. You could sit in between Tyrion and the Kermit, or we can just all go on the other side and ignore them, like they're not real.
I bet I can eat more than you.
Also,
Oh my god.
No, you can't.
You're on.
Mind, I'm
Also,
going.
Yeah.
to
Okay.
drink.
Yeah. Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
I would
That.
I would
that
imagine you would
made
go
the
near Binge
decision.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
just-
That makes sense.
I will say this too. Tyrion, Kermit, and Syndra, you do see a very beautiful woman that looks like a red satirized version of Oberina.
Wow, if I was into humans, Oberyn's mom's hot.
Yeah, I have this sense of power coming from her.
I hate all of you.
Almost
with
an
her is,
otherworldly power. Reminds me a little bit of Anna.
I gotta. Yeah, she kind of turns over and sits down. So, did you lose a bet, or is your mother just a better dresser?
I told you before, I hate dressing up for this shit. So I went with the least amount of gaudy thing I could that would still be presentable. If anything, this is more business casual. As you can literally see, the only thing that changed outside of her like normal conductor's coat is probably like just a little bit more like of a coattail thing and probably some cufflinks. But other than that, it's almost exactly the same as what she would normally wear.
I would like to point out this is definitely the first time you guys are seeing Kermit in fucking full plate.
Yeah,
Who the
that's
fuck
true.
is that fucking horn toad over there?
That's Kermit. Apparently, Tyrion fronted armor for him.
Should I be
Oh, no.
worried?
I made
That
it, you
makes
bitch.
Well, the fact that Tyrion somehow pulled together 5 different colors into making that armor not look the most horrendously garish thing I've ever seen in my life still impresses me, to be honest.
Eh. I'm more so worried about that he now looks like Binge if he was in attack mode and not defense mode.
Binge will lean down into this conversation. Lord Tiernan put that together himself.
Which worries me even more. But it's also still impressive.
As you'll notice, he left the breathing holes accessible. Very accessible. She kind of like saying that, looking at Ari.
I'm going to actually vomit.
Kermit just looks up and
Not in
waves.
that way, I meant, you know, they're very knife-shaped.
Ah, so we can end him.
Yeah, so sitting between Tyrion and Kermit is a individual.
Oh.
As she sits very much prim and proper. Looks first to Tyrion, then to Kermit. And now looking forward, but addressing to you both. I suspect you are 2 members of the group that had brought my lady's daughter back to her, well, the reunion.
Ah, yes. I am Tiernan of the Bleeding Hearts. Fading Hearts.
I am Kermit of the Fading Hearts.
Interesting. I was about to question as to why you called yourselves Bleeding Hearts, but
They actually
is-
cry every time.
So
I
many
am-
heartbreaks.
Syndra's a softie.
Oh, oh,
Yikes.
Oh man, I was just gonna say the various foods here are exotic seafoods, meats, vegetables, fruits, desserts, starchy things. It's definitely a feast brought about.
Tiernan
And-
is just got a plate full of sushi. It's like anything that is raw.
Oh yeah, it's
guess-
there.
I guess
Kermit's got anything bloody.
Kermit.
So you have
Okay,
2
Oberyn
very
is just-
different plates.
Yeah. Oberyn
Oddly
is
enough, the
probably
woman
just-
sitting between you just took a. She didn't take any food yet.
I'm probably just like picking at a few things here and there just to make it like look more presentable, like I'm enjoying the food. But really, I don't need to eat, so. Let me just,
So how many of them are just like you?
all of them.
I mean, I'm going to state it. They're clearly a lot more attractive, but, you know.
Well, most of them also I've been traveling, what did Mother say now, for about 300 years?
Ew. Oh my.
Yes. Though, how should I put this? She wishes to whisk me away, which in some ways I'm not necessarily opposed to get out of this land. Though, the moment I leave, I know it's going to throw this whole city into disarray. Or rather, she leaves.
If I said that I don't really give a fuck, would that matter?
Not really. But, I have, I'll say, a parting gift. Considering y'all, jeez, what Texas for a minute there?
Your deep north is showing.
Dude, I don't use y'all all that much, but anyway.
I meant deep north as.
Yeah, I know.
But deep north is showing.
The one thing that I wish to do, considering my mother has an astral spindle, is let's say, an interesting project I had looked into that might actually be beneficial to you if I were to leave.
Well, I discovered some things talking to Deneb, who was very upset about what apparently was her ill-gotten gains that she intended to trade to others.
I mean, one person's trash is another treasure, no?
Except for when it's somebody's trash, it's... Oh, dear Magus is tracking.
As I said, it doesn't necessarily... How do I say it? At the end of the day, I have no malice toward the Mad Mages myself, hence why I wish to sidestep a lot of this. However, and she's gonna kind of whisper it in a hushed tone to her, my current plan may involve ripping someone from non-existence. I have a working theory, and I do need some help with it.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. The Magus is existing in multiple different timelines simultaneously, and utilizing it to basically run magic and divine artifacts that shouldn't be used at the same time, such as she kind of motions towards Kermit, or the book, or apparently some celestial work as well.
How do I put this another way? It does seem horrid, but what I wish to do, and make sure you're not drinking something when you hear this. I have a bit of... I'm sorry, what?
She's like, okay, just a moment. She takes a long drink.
I may have a way to bring back Ataria from non-existence.
All right, I'll hear your methods.
Can I hear this
Yeah.
conversation? Okay.
Yeah.
just check.
So,
You're
Ari
all-
just gives a side glance to Overina before continuing to eat food.
so you know how spell casting is limited by only up to 9th, correct?
At least on Faerun or Toriel it was. I'm not entirely sure that's entirely true on other words.
So here is my working theory. As you know, blah blah blah, the end is a being that exists paradoxically throughout all of beginning and end of time. My goal, using an astral spindle as essentially a fishing rod, is to punch a hole with part of the end's power as an arcane focus to upcast a temporal spell at 10th level, to punch a hole through reality and fish her back from non-existence before she was erased. The problem is, I don't know when that was, and don't have an exact time frame, so doing so would be horrid without at least some help.
A little something to see if Cinder ever thought about that. I have a theory of exactly when it happens.
I'm just rolling this here for her. Oh, not for Lady Olimba, for Mom, because she's looking around. and she has not heard your plan yet.
She's gonna hate it.
She doesn't
Fine.
know it yet. She's right now focusing on the two other things that her head maid is talking to right now.
So there are some potential drawbacks. First drawback, it's going to basically attract the attention of a few people. Most likely Ed, considering he exists across multiple realities and we're ripping someone from it. It's probably going to attract the attention of Galleria, which, considering we're ripping something of her that shouldn't exist in the first place. It may bring an avatar of the end, considering the power or influx that we would do. But the positives are, you would get that Taria back, which I don't know if that's a positive to you. Or it could, or it could also remove the essence of the end from myself, and just rid me of that bullshit. That way we kill multiple burns with one stone without actually murdering me.
So you really want out?
As I said, I have no necessary reason to help you outside of just bonds, more or less. And I don't
I mean, the end of
necessarily...
the universe is kind of thing, but you know.
Yes and no. In a way, I can help work from the outside, and I feel like it'd be more beneficial than trying to punch holes here. Plus, if anything, I feel like it's more suited for your last party member than myself.
Entourage.
Well, I was going to tell you that it's also a situation where there is a high chance you'll just cease to exist, so, or you'll forget that you were here in the first place.
Oh, I'm well aware of the risks. If you don't think I haven't thought about this before, at least proposing it, then I would have just done it already like someone else did.
Okay, I'll give you that credit.
Either way, if you're willing to at least help, I'll ask my mother. I had already asked my mother to see the astral spindle, so we would just have to make our way there then after this little celebration. Which, God, I hope it's not too long. Not a fan of hoity
If I tell you when I suspect Ataria ceased to be, does that change the probability of the outcome?
Miser?
Yes.
Oh, 100%. If I have an exact, it's better than fishing in the dark. It's better to fish with bait than it is to fish with just a hook, no?
Theoretically, I've come to the concept, after my studies in phonigy, Ataria still lives, technically. Because she hasn't died yet. Well, ceased to exist yet. In other words, she traveled somehow to the end. Through time and space, which are completely relative concepts.
Do you have... I know it may be relative. Do you have any exacts? Or are we just working in relative magics?
I gotta roll that.
Oh no.
It's a working theory of a
Wow! I still rolled a 10, but still.
I mean, I put it this way. It's still not one. If anything, I will put it this way. As you guys are talking,
I feel like it's just the uncertainty of this, because, like, both of them are kind of just throwing theories out and don't know.
yes.
But, like, she's
you
like, but
also-
she trusts Syndra enough, I guess is how to put it.
Yeah, you also got very briefly distracted over the fact that there is at Oberina. You do see that Annabelle seems to be flirting with Vestio, and while Vestio is trying to back away and politely decline, Nockley looks like she's staring death daggers at your kinsman all across the across the pond.
And this is why we never take the brood out to somewhere nice. All right.
Syndra's like is like there has been a lot more thought input into what she's actually talking about than she would like to admit is really what you pick up.
Yeah.
There's reasons I've thought about it being a when and not a where necessarily, because we've run into Godaria, which would assume that they're inseparable in truth, but I don't believe
What?
that's the case.
Could it be a paradoxical being, much like that one person you talk about, or Mavis?
Ataria, without a doubt, was a glitch. Just like you, just like Mavis, just like it.
I wouldn't necessarily. Yeah, I don't even know if it's a glitch or just Oberon fucking with shit.
You're a glitch because you exist outside of the timeline. With the first words of, how did you make it back? Well, that's something to be stated.
I'd assume part of it is the paradoxical being of probably being tied to the end. Enough to punch holes through things that shouldn't have holes in them.
The
Either
reason
way,
I thought about it is I thought about bringing her back myself.
well, now we have an easier way. Or at least, I say easier, but that's also relative, considering what we would have to do it.
Yeah, yours is actually considered, if I'm understanding the concept, it's probably considerably more dangerous for everyone involved. And the universe.
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
I was just going to go forward in time, grab her, slap the shit out of her, and then drag her back here. And then hide her away somewhere where she'd been existing for time.
Yes, but if you don't have an exact time and relative, you could shoot yourself somewhere that you don't wish to be and be trapped there. This way, I'm essentially creating more of a lifeline, though albeit a more dangerous one, but it's more certain.
Mine wasn't a risk. I knew exactly when to do it. Yabala made sure that would happen. She gave us an exact deadline, so I knew exactly when to do it.
That makes me wonder then, if just her whole existence, including Godaria, is the paradox, or is she the singular paradox or something that shouldn't exist? A heart among the heartless, so to speak?
I haven't really figured her out, to be honest.
That's why I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think the end is better considering we're using a paradox to fish for a paradox rather than jumping through time even at the end of the world.
Either way, if this is what you really want to do and risk,
Consider it a going away present, and if I end up, erased, it totally is a going away present.
So, in the brief moment as you guys were talking, Arizel and Mavis, with your high perception, you saw that Annabelle was flirting with Vestio, and he's politely rejecting her, while Nakli looked like she was slowly reaching for her battle axe that she has still strapped to her back.
Oh boy.
Taking the
we're gonna,
hint,
we're gonna show.
taking the hint, she takes her leave, and everyone does see the very familiar Bonnie walking in and sitting across. While just a little bit in, you do see another entourage enter. And some of you do recognize said or the one at the head of the entourage. But she's also accompanied by a few others. a certain Madam Adia. And they keep themselves slightly back and await to be noticed because to immediately escort them, or rather, almost as if he just slipped out from the very floor itself, is Varpal. He then walks over to talk to them, or rather to greet them quickly, and switching over to Tyrannin and his conversation with Yolene. Yes, the succubus creatures are outsiders, not really to my liking. And don't worry about Annabelle, she can probably handle a few thwacks and a swim in the water if she gets a little too heated up.
Oh, the bench won't do anything about it. He'll just sit there and sweat in his armor. It's Lady Knockily that we'll have to worry about if she tries to have another conversation with our good man over there.
No worries, she understands etiquette and not to push her luck. That or risk the wrath of our queen, who's now sitting at the head of the table.
We both like look over to the head of the table and look at Kermit. Oh, that's why that chair wasn't there when we got here.
Yes, she's very good with her creation magic. Also, actually, Kermit and Tyrannin, please roll me a wisdom saving throws, and Kermit, roll me a perception.
What's it called? Fighter thing where I get to reroll.
Indomitable.
Indomitable.
Are you indomitable though?
No,
you're
but I do have legendary resistance.
Jesus Christ, Jeebus.
Holy shit.
Okay, so
Like,
Jeebus. Just burn 3
What-
rolls.
What the fuck do you want from me, guys?
Be a better fighter. That's why.
I'm a great
So,
fighter. I just can't roll for shit.
okay, so Tyrannin, you do feel like something, or you're not sure, but you felt like a little bit of your emotions or something seemed to have been siphoned off. Of like sometimes you feel like peak joy or excitement, but then somehow it feels like a little bit ebbed and flowed away, but then it's back to normal again as you shake it off. Kermit,
I stare across every table at fucking Oberina, because that's the only one I know that can do that.
Why is Tyrannin looking at me like I just fucking murdered his wife? Wait. No. Let's not go on that line.
Don't want to be alive today.
I mean, obviously I told you my plan, so probably not.
Kermit, you feel the same way, but because I asked you to roll your perception, you do feel like you're being pulled apart in two-way direction. Three-way, actually.
Oh my god.
And you feel something staring at you with an intense displeasure.
Would I just like notice this passively because of how I feed? It's like something I would just like, or no?
I'll give you advantage on your perception or investigation roll.
I mean, I definitely just notified her that something tried to eat my feelings.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I can roll it for higher, just for the lulz.
yeah, you can roll for higher.
Okay, no, 22 is.
So,
What are we
Oberina-
rolling for?
no, it's just for Oberina rolling perception.
Okay.
Actually, you know what, Mavis, you can also do so as well.
I was gonna say yours passive is higher than mine, so.
I just incited Tyrannin to see what it was.
I'm still linked with you, so
Aw,
you'll
damn.
probably just... I'd probably just
so-
say something to you. Just letting
Is it
everybody
like-
finish talking.
that sense of feeling where you forget that you're only linked to me. And you're like, God damn, tell your fucking bottom feeders to stop feeding on me.
Tell that fucking asshole to stop eating my. There's plenty other people that eat around here.
I believe he went.
What the hell's going on?
I
So,
told him that I'm more than the only one of my fucking family here.
You probably ought to tell your family members to not fuck with the dragons.
As
And
much as
not
I would
me,
love to,
especially.
I don't think my mother is going to tighten the reins any. And they don't listen
Plus-
to her even if I do. So.
Cinder
I'm
just
kinda
hears,
like-
I don't get much happiness. At least let me enjoy dinner.
Tyrannin, something. It feels like I'm getting pulled all different ways here.
Plus, Obria, you realize that your mom only took 2 of her members, along with the rest
Yeah,
of.
I say my brood, but she's just referring to like any one of her kind, basically.
Yes.
Oh, god damn it. What's her. Lady Yolene, if you would not do that.
Oh, I do apologize. It's just since we don't usually eat mortal food like this here, we tend to siphon off ambient energy.
Yes, if you could. It's
Not.
been a rough couple of months for me. The small amount of happiness that I do get with my feed is about all I have. So you taking that from me is ish.
I apologize for that rudeness of mine then. And
Yes, and
she gestures a hand to you. May I? I will give back what I've taken.
He'll kind of wave that off. No, keep what you have. I understand it is your sustenance. But especially avoid draining my friend over there. He has a lot of internal things that you probably don't want to irritate.
You mean the fact that he's somehow made a contract with a eldritch creature from beyond the stars, yes?
That is one. The other is Lady Tiamat, who he serves.
She's going to blink for a brief moment. This is a disadvantage. I have no idea what a Tiamat is.
I suggest you don't want to find
Oh.
out.
I could give you a quick insight, if you would allow me to enter your mind for just a second.
I don't think you.
Very well.
Oh,
Alright
God.
then.
Does Tiernan, like, what happens when a fucking enters an astral vampire's mind?
I've spoken to
Let's
you
find out.
before. It's just
Well,
it's just telepathy.
She's a half breed. That's the problem.
Yeah.
She's not a-
Yeah.
Yeah. And Tyrion
I'm
is
tech-
just assuming it's similar.
Yep.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
a lot.
So ping me what you're going to do, or
I just want to use my telepathy on her, and then
All right.
send her a. God, where is it? Telepathic.
Okay.
Moogle. I love how we both had the same plan, by the way. Like above table.
She blinks for a brief moment.
Mine was going to be at the end of the game.
I think
Ah.
mine is more so just so it's easier for like to write out Oberina, if I don't kill her.
Yeah.
She blinks for a brief moment. Ah, that is a dragon goddess.
Yes, she's the goddess of the chromatic dragons. Anywhere but here, it seems like.
Wait. Does she? Here's a question, Miser. Does she think of that one skull they have on their ship?
Pretty much. That's exactly what I'm about to say. Turn and roll.
Oh,
roll me a one that's like. She's not as big as the one that our mistress dealt with, or one of the ones that we had friends with as well.
What did you want me to roll?
You have a choice because you do see the image of. There is what actually first roll me an intelligence check.
Oh God. Oh wait, no, he has higher.
Eh.
Well, higher.
Oh God!
One
It
shit
was
my
on the
pants.
one. It was on the one for a solid
It was
half
on the
second.
one.
Whew.
So for a brief moment, you see an image of what looks to be like a dragon, but it's one that you do not recognize immediately until you remember your sister talking about the supposed myth of a astral dragon.
Oh,
But then you also get images of 3 very large ones that seem to be with with this redhead woman that's sitting at the main table or chair at the head of the table. And they seem to be friends with her as well.
Oh dear God.
they're not just myths, but they are relatively friendly creatures.
Well, there was one that decided to attack for no reason, and the mistress did not quite held back and overdid it. The other 3 are she pauses as if to find a proper word for it. Adoptive siblings, as she calls them. But only because, well, I usually would say pets, but they are intelligent enough and angry enough easily, and so is her. But they are adopted by the previous queen. It is a long story, but again, her focus is toward Kermit. It is the eldritch creature that you have made a pact with, and the scent you have that is very. Please do not take offense to this, but it is very delicious.
Hmm. Well,
And
I could
no
always
doubt
give
our
you
queen-
the key to my bed chambers.
Just crack these knuckles. As all 3 have just heard this.
I hate that this is the fucking image I picture of
Oh,
Kermit.
no.
99, oh god.
Oh no. Well, considering Kermit is literally in cahoots with the thing that these people are feeding on, that's not a good thing. Good luck, Kermit.
I'll be fine.
Yeah,
My
you'll be
constitution.
fine.
Probably.
So, the one that rolled the 99 was the matriarch.
Mom.
Oh, well, I hope you like somewhat of a spine.
He walks over.
I hope you didn't like
and
your pelvis.
Tyrion and Kermit, you do see the very beautiful, attractive woman that almost resembles, well, closely resembles Adaria, except for hair color, perhaps.
Oberina.
Yes, Obrina. I'm gonna get names mixed up now because you guys are doing.
We're gonna go
We're
back to
talking
this
about her.
again.
Yeah, they're both filthy knife ears. Get over it.
Wow. That's rude.
Says the other filthy knife here.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Says the filthier knife here.
Hello, red-haired Obrina.
Greetings. By any chance, are you a eldritch creature in the skin of a physical realm creature here?
No, but I do have some experience handling one.
I see.
Man's about to fucking get shattered to 3 million pieces. And not in a good way. Well,
Yeah,
depends
her
how
hands
life
are
is.
her hands are actually on Lady Yolene that's in front of her. I understand that my staff has been a little bit rude, perhaps myself as well. I do like to thank you both for aiding in the return of my daughter to me.
Yeah, it's kind of our job, I guess.
Oh, she's a friend of ours.
Hmm.
As Tyrion is probably like on his 4th or 5th plate of sushi.
Yep. And you notice that her and also the 2 other astral vampires do not have any food with them, but they are in close proximity to other people now. Right. Well, do be careful if you are anywhere in the Crimson Court. There are those that, even though I will tell my brood and those of my court to not touch or nibble on your psychic energies. there are some of the more younger ones that may not be able to restrain themselves due to the psychic energies the fiends from the stars tend to produce. Granted,
How-
we've had a feeding frenzy with the cult of the stars, but
Kermit looks her up and down. Well, how's your restraint?
considering I had to deal with a king of the fairies, and I had to endure an immense amount of rage for about a good 300 years. I'd say a very good amount of restraint, which is why I'm here to ensure that my head maid keeps her delectabilities in check. Yes, dear? That she gently. Well, it looks gentle, but Tyrion and Kermit, you could probably hear some bones slightly pop.
Yeah, I know this shoulder grab. My mother used to do this shit to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we were
And-
actually just having a lovely conversation.
Ah, that is good to hear. Again, should you decide to visit the Crimson Court, be sure you are within proximity of my daughter, or perhaps with me, make an appointment. You are welcomed.
And how would I
Sure.
make that appointment?
I am sure you've become acquainted to Ludwig's, white right-hand man. The one that disappears and reappears like he's doing right there, right now.
Maybe I'll pull up a chair over down your way.
Oh, by the gods.
You may certainly try, but I can assure you, my tastes are very high standard. And from the looks of it, you seem to be, well, busy with two very jealous women. I know
Always
that
room for a third.
Man,
I am also very selfish.
I
Man
posted
knows
the
what he
other
likes.
chat- Yeah, no.
Powerful women.
Young Gravy starts playing somewhere.
Fucking Freebird starts playing as his
No,
balls start cracking.
young gravy is better.
And goes, I'll be taking your lean now. Gentlemen, enjoy your meals.
Tyrion
Is
will.
that Oberina's mom?
Yes.
God damn.
Well, just give Oberyn a couple hundred years.
Also,
I feel, well, it depends how long this she last. Depending on what I do
Yeah.
next.
We have
I
no
don't know,
idea you're
Tyrion.
planning on leaving.
I gotta say,
Oh, yeah, I
Tyrion,
know.
I'm more into the power, you know what I mean?
I should introduce you to Mother.
Sindra just kind of leans over. I think he's reciprocating it.
I really hope he burns in the fire. I don't want to call him dad.
Maybe he's just wanting to die.
Kermit looks across the table and just waves at Oberina.
Oh,
You
well,
just want to stick up a middle finger?
Kermit, if you want a woman of
Awkward way to
power,
learn not to make it with your mom.
Yeah. You know what this reminds me of, actually, and I hate that it does? It's literally fucking Stifler and Finch's mom.
Yeah.
The whole fucking situation.
Kermit, if you enjoy women of power, I think the one that just approached the good lord and lady be perfect for you. Also, I want
Oh.
to see her writhe in pain.
And who is that?
I don't remember, but I remember that I don't like her.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
seeing Tia walk in, Sindra just suddenly is like half bristled and staring.
maybe
Should
I'll
I be
put
worried
moves.
about that woman? She looks a little like everyone went on edge the moment she walked in.
I mean, my soul is
one.
pledged.
No, sorry, that was the Syndra. She's not.
Oh,
like,
but your
yelling
poison
across
skin
the-
is not, right?
Yeah. My soul is pledged to Tiamat, but I mean, my
Not my
current
body.
flesh is Miss
Miss Tiamat.
unspoken for.
God damn it! The You know what's gonna be bad is when the fucking end of the session we're just like literally ripping characters away. So now we're just trying to get it in.
There you go. Sort of teeing them up.
Oh god.
I just need to see where her
Yeah, no worries. So
Her sister is part of the cult of the stars, and we were supposed to find her sister for her.
In
Back
your
before
in your head,
the
we
real-
found her, killed her.
wait, we did?
I think we killed her,
No,
the younger
we did.
sister.
No, she was. We saw her.
Oh, she got
remember?
away.
Yeah, with the priest, because the priest stayed, but she just basically disappeared.
Charlie
Yeah, she just dipped.
Harry, whatever his name is.
Mavis can roll me a history because she saw that. What happened?
Actually, technically, I think Tiernan would have seen her at least leave because that was when we were in the mansion.
Yeah, it wasn't the mansion, and only Mavis saw what happened.
Oh yeah, because she was out. Oh my god.
So
Finally.
Mavis, as everyone is muttering this, you do remember vaguely of a woman getting knocked the fuck out by what Tierman called buckethead men with crosses on their visors and a certain guy with an eye patch dragging her away.
Oh, you've got to be. Oh yeah, I remember that. So the Red Fox basically took.
No, not Red Fox.
Oh wait, not?
No, it wasn't the Red Fox. It was this individual.
It's been a while, so.
I know. That's why
It's been a while.
I had
It was last year.
pretty much. It was this individual that with his men and goons.
Oh.
Along with
I remember now.
Oh yeah,
Along with this-
fucking Prince Charming.
Prince
and
Lancelot.
this big brute here that basically. Well, actually, let me find him. Hold on.
Oh wait, that is Lancelot. I'm stupid. I literally didn't
Yeah,
read the
Lancelot
name.
is Prince Charming. Thank you.
Fuck off. He's also technically Arthurian Superman if you want to get into all his fucking
True.
powers because it's dumb.
Yeah, 1 second. There was.
Gotta love the French for adding to like King Arthur lore. Like, I want my own self-insert that does things better, and also fucks the queen.
It was also this individual that basically clocked her in the face.
Lord Marshal. Oh, Arnos? Oh, never mind. My brain's mixing up.
No,
Yeah.
not character from my
Not-
campaign.
yeah, my brain was mixing names. Have we ever seen?
Only Mavis did.
No,
Before-
I'm asking if we've seen anyone from the Lodesian Empire.
No, you saw the these guys, which again, Tiernan enjoyed calling them bucket heads.
Okay.
Hold on. You
I'm
saw
pretty
these
sure the
guys.
term was fuck it heads.
Oh, okay. No, we would. I guess technically that was in the one shot I wasn't part of. 'Cause I
No,
had
it
to do
was,
something.
it was in the fight in Sir Raid's mansion.
Yeah, in the mimic
Oh,
house.
Oh, wait, was that when we were infiltrating from underneath?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was a free for all.
I don't remember them. I guess because probably they were further up, and Tiernan was just doing Tiernan things and eviscerating.
Yeah, they were all.
for sure.
Yes, because Sir Richard was actually a member of their order. So
Oh. Okay.
I know it's been a while. I kept most of those notes here, right here in my book. So,
Yeah, no worries.
but yes, that's why I had Mavis roll the history, and she rolled an nat 20. So I'm gonna give it to her. As you do remember that particular eye patch guy with the heavily armored dude knocked a certain woman 6 ways to concussion and took her
there.
prisoner.
I knew that Syndra knew she was there because Smiley was on Tiernan.
Tiernan.
Yeah, Smiley was
Yeah.
on Tiernan when we walked in, and
Yeah.
I asked the guy how attached to his head he was, and he wasn't.
And then he's like, "Yo, bet."
He's like, not very.
Yeah, she ran away, but then she got clocked and caught by the other guys. So that's how it was. But there is a bit of a.
Upside down.
Oh, no. I was gonna say there is a bit of a spectacle as these 4 individuals quite literally are down on one knee, bowing to Ludwig and Fia.
Would
Very-
Oh, sorry, go ahead. What I have noticed her lack of eyes at all, or
Oh yeah,
is
it's very noticeable.
does she just not have irises? I'm assuming it's deep space bullshit.
I'm guessing. I don't think about it too hard, to be honest.
I hope she's not someone else from the far realms. I'd rather not deal with any more of their bullshit.
You say it out loud.
No, I know well aware not to say that out loud, considering like half the people in my fucking brood are from the far realms. Actually, most of them are, considering.
Mhm.
There seems to be a hush discussion, or at least there's a bit of a silence. Thea seems to make a gesture, which. What was that? Oh, it's just the watch together.
Yeah, this one includes sound.
I was
Or I
like, wait,
forget.
what? I'll just put that back there. So, the woman that the majority of you recognize as Madame Medea, again, still keeping one knee to the ground. She is also keeping her head low. There is a conversation which it's not loud for you guys to hear from your distance, but the other three are also in a. While they're kneeling on one knee, they're also trying to look as small as possible. Let me see. What is everyone else doing? Arizel, Mavis, anyone else doing anything as more food is being served?
I'm wanting to
Um,
make sure Kermit doesn't fuck my mom, apparently.
Low
don't know.
key,
I
Mavis
don't
probably
know.
would have had some sort of book in her dress, and now she's reading a book,
Oh my god.
like under the table, like she has her book.
What a
Mavis is
nerd!
just like, fucking, I'm done with this
Nerd.
shit. I'm just
I
gonna
don't. I
read.
don't.
No, then someone just runs from the corners. Fucking nerd! Just slapping at her head.
There's no like. Again, she's not been in like a high social environment like this. Like,
Yeah, most
yeah.
of
So
the
she's just like, just gonna read.
other guests are there, but they don't really pay too much attention to you guys. They're more focused on, well, the Lord and Lady.
Can I guess
I
that
will
might be
say
too
this
far away.
though.
Oh,
I will
sorry,
say
go
this, Oberina. You would know that your mother isn't interested in frolicking with individuals anymore due to her temperament. She's most likely going to devour Kermit.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping eyes on him more so because I'm afraid he's actually going to fucking die. Considering Dad is an asshole.
Yes.
That was the moment we realized Kermit was actually a she.
Well, he's called Mama.
Yes.
You see, what had happened in the far realm is he actually traded one gender for another.
Well, he is he is a frog, so.
Yeah, I guess. What a fucking conversation. I love D&D.
Get to the coin tree, I have to know.
Miser, did you see the chat?
I saw it. I'm about to roll right now for that.
See, Moogle, what we gotta do is bring back the fatal system, and then he'll die like immediately.
God.
Of course.
I'm glad you understood the joke.
Thank God.
Well, of course, she's going to. This was going to show a little bit of interest and just kind of move a little bit closer now.
Kermit's just fucking
Trauma?
like.
My favorite kind of toast, trauma.
I like a good trauma in the morning.
Yeah, this Tyrion and Kermit. Well, actually, no. Well, Mavis is focusing on the book, but Arizel, Syndra, and Orby do see this one moves a little bit closer because you all hear the word trauma coming from Kermit.
You know, I'm so glad that I at least have better control over it than them. But God, I hate just watching them just get led like pigs on by carrots. It's actually kind of embarrassing.
It should be. I mean, they are yours.
No, they're my mother's. Though by proxy, I guess if I ever take over their mind.
Hey Mavis, how about you? Are you embarrassed for your family?
I
Reading a
don't
book.
have a family. No, just kidding. Sorry, that went dark. My bad.
Yeah, no, just like it's like how Powder is literally reading. I don't have a family. Wait.
keeps reading. Just nonchalantly. No. I don't think I've ever been embarrassed for them or by them.
Well,
And
this
by
is,
them, I mean Akra. That was it.
well,
Oh,
this
I
is
meant
now.
them.
Yeah, this is technically our family, sadly.
Oh, that's right. Should I be embarrassed right now? I don't think anybody knows who I am, other than
They
your
haven't
mother.
agreed on me yet, as far as I can tell, which is a good thing.
So I mean,
Hello.
I don't think I need to be embarrassed because I'm nobody.
You know, you could probably save the frog if you go over there and just show your trauma.
Please don't fucking feed the piranhas. We don't need more of this shit. No, at this point I'd rather fight a fucking other Catalyst Hydra again. At least then I have a better way of dying. Or not Catalyst Hydra, what the fuck were they called? The Astro Hydras. I can't think of their
Oh,
actual name.
Hydrixus.
Yeah. Well, not that. The one we fought when we were in the astral plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll bring it back up again.
Yeah, no worries.
You know,
Kermit is really fishing for his own death. Like speedrun any percent.
Here you go, Cosmic
Cinder just
Plane.
kind of leans. Have you noticed that? I mean, I'm impressed. Like, the majority of them have just stayed the fuck away from us. Did I pick the most? I mean, I feel like your mother and I are comparatively trying to have the most intimidating chair.
I mean,
Vane
considering
just looks
Vin
at his
also-
chair,
Yeah,
who's
I was
just
gonna
very
say.
similar.
I mean, Vinge has literally the same thing except minus the rhinestones.
What is what they saw?
Mostly. Those I'm assuming those are actually astral amethysts, which is weird how they got their hands on that to begin with.
In your mind, from this distance, 2 of them are real, the rest are glass.
It explains why they itch.
Yeah.
Cinder kind of like moved a little bit.
Gonna say
That sounded like her obsidian scales scraping against the glass
Yeah.
one corner.
It's still actually comfortable. It's not uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, it's just the dragon nature.
It's not.
Dragon
It's
nature
not
of
worth
the
enough.
gems.
not in this household. It's not.
But you do
The
see that
intimidation
the
would make it comfortable, but
you do see that the woman that the most of you are familiar with as Madame Medea slowly rise up. She's still in a almost perfect 45-degree angle bow to Thea, and as she walks backwards about 4 paces, she then straightens up, gives one more cordial bow, and takes her seat, which
Detect thoughts.
Indra, somebody went to chow.
uh-oh. Putting that there. So the surface thoughts you get, Tiernan, is thank goodness she understands. I'm glad that my master is safe. And the third thought you hear is, it seems I must kill my sister.
Well, that takes her off the plate. Guess we don't have to worry about her.
Not our fucking problem anymore.
Good job, team.
Woo!
Found her. It's called the grave.
I will relay that to Syndra.
Cinder just kind of straightens up for a moment. That's curious.
That's what I thought as well. Maybe we should have a conversation with her.
And before she actually does leave any further, she is turning around and Looks like she's about ready to sit amongst one of the tables. She does pause, turns around, and there seems to be a silent conversation, or at least eye stare between her and Lady Fia. To which again she makes a bow and starts making her way around.
I mean, I've got her for a minute. If she thought anything, oh no. I'm not gonna dig deeper, so I can't let. I don't want to let her know that I'm in her fucking head. But
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
pretty
right
sure
now-
somebody knows. Wait, I'm not on ping. I'm pretty sure somebody knows I'm using mind shit.
Yes. You looking at who I think you're looking at?
I'm picking
Yes.
the beautiful snake woman over here.
Yes, it's looking right at you.
I'll just give a coy smile.
Boy, we are in
Shannon,
a.
are you doing mind stuff?
It just suddenly hit me. We're in a very odd position because we are in a literal room of sexy snakes and sexy parasites.
Dude, we're just in the room of get ready to
Kermit
fucking
in
die.
heaven.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kermit
so-
already fucked a sexy eldritch god. What more could he want?
Well, but if
So much more.
if-
So much more.
Speaking of which,
if 2 sessions
the,
ago, I'll let the DM talk.
speaking of which, you do see that Varpal does come out, or rather, comes out literally from the table corner. And he actually looks a little bit pensive or annoyed as he walks over to here, to the doorway, looks over to the direction of Ludwig, and he pulls out what looks to be like a gem. And he mutters something to it, which Ludwig and Fia now look like they're on a slight bit of alert. As 3 individuals do come into the doorway.
Kermit,
Yes.
get your dick out of your hand.
Oh,
Cinder just kind of reaches over and taps Ari, the usual tap of "get the knife ready."
She has it on her lap.
I'm still reading my book.
Yeah,
Technically,
maybe it's
we
like,
realize-
people.
More like, people.
Oh,
That goes
actually,
deeper into the book, like goes under the
Oberina,
table.
there is actually plenty of wine that's being served.
Oh, I'm aware. Oberina knows that she can't be drunk for as much as she would want to. If she's gonna do the thing that she wants to do with the astral spindle, she would rather not be intoxicated.
You know me all too well, but
I'm playing my character smart for once. Very rare.
yeah, so there's a bit of a silence as 3 figures do enter, as Varpal is showing professional courtesy. And he goes, yes, you did send a messenger, Lord Nicholas. Mhm. That's not how you pronounce my name, but I suppose it's difficult for your kind. We were not invited to the party. Which you do see 3 individuals. This individual, quite literally being the leader,
Cinder's gonna take that one.
and he is sided by 2 others.
Oof.
You can have that one. I want the gray one.
Don't mind if I do.
But it's a party. Let's not start anything. If anything starts, we will.
And you just see Varpal just slightly turn one, almost like he has one eye on the new individuals, but also looks like he's turning to look at Ludwig's direction. And first time in a while, or at least through this whole little festivities, you do hear Ludwig's voice, and it reaches all the way across, and all of you do hear him loud and clear. Ah, unexpected guests. Well, it's good to see you, leader of the Grandeur Court. Nicholas. Or, that is how we pronounce your name, yes? Please, we're having a celebration, a double celebration. For, first, the return of my lovely wife, and the reunion of mother and daughter from the Crimson Court. Do you have anything to celebrate so we can call it a triple celebration? The Rashaska.
First time seeing a Rakshasa up close. Their hands look. Look.
Do you say it out loud?
I said it to Kermit, so it was kind of quiet, but kind of not.
To Ari, like, Syndra leans a little bit and is very quiet. I understand the magic usage by them now. Could you imagine trying to wipe your ass with it being backwards?
As I rolled his perception.
Don't know what to say about it. It's weird.
God, we are such an antagonistic party. I hate
No.
so weird shit.
Well,
Tyrannin, does that mind thing work with everybody?
Yes, most. Why?
Ask Ludwig his thoughts on these new guests.
I do not want to enter a person's mind that I have not asked for permission. I do it to the party, because you all have to give me prior permission. But Ludwig is a being very similar to what I used to be, and entering his mind without permission would be a
Death
grave.
sentence. Well, I'll be right back.
all right. As you're doing that,
Dude,
the Rashaska in the center goes, yes, there's no. Well, I suppose we're to add a celebration. There's a new magic shop being set up in the marketplace. Though that's more our own celebration. Also, I see some unfamiliar faces. Our poor Bragon, please make yourselves seated. I will speak with the Lord of the Serpentine Court. The two next to him. Oh, I had to fix that spelling that I did there.
Or Divas of Destruction.
Yes, well,
They have to be
Wow.
hamstrung.
What
How
a
dare you
diva.
make them cats?
Such divas.
That's supposed to be
Supposed to be
Deva.
hamsters.
Deva. It's Deva, guys.
I don't know. They look pretty divalicious to me.
I love my
There's
favorite
no way to
character
put
from
the fucking
Overwatch.
accent mark on the E.
I was talking about. Oh God, what's that one with Monokuma in it?
Damn,
fuck.
Kermit does love
Danganronpa?
power.
Yeah, Danganronpa 2 with Gundam.
Oh,
and
I
he
know
has
what you're talking about, but
destruction.
I don't think I remember off the top of my head, but
you know my favorite Overwatch character, Deva.
But before they walk up,
Yes.
Miser, can I get the? Oh, he's approaching quicker.
yeah, don't worry. We still got
Okay.
Oh, you're
yeah, I was just
approaching
gonna.
me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lord Ludwig, I've noticed that the entire room's eyes just immediately met these new figures. Are they something to worry about?
No, they are not. Well, that depends.
Well,
Lord Nicholas is of the Crimson Court. Or rather, the Grandeur Court. A bit of a
Well-
rival.
well, you have my blade, and I walk away.
As you do walk away, you do see that the Rashaska, or the leader of them, is approaching.
And as I walk away, I want to give the big guy a look and just mad dog him the whole way back to my chair.
Are you trying to intimidate him?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck
Yeah,
it.
roll the intimidation.
I don't think I've ever rolled intimidation.
While he's intimidating the big guy, I'm looking at Gray Boy down here, and Tyrion just gives him that coy smile he's got, and shows off the new orichalcum teeth that he's replaced all his replacement teeth with. By the way,
Question: with Tiamat's my aura, does that give me any advantage on my intimidation?
They are evil.
Yeah, okay, fair
They
enough.
won't be affected. But
all right, let's go.
Oh, I saw that 20.
Fuck! Yeah, I saw it too. I was so excited. Oh, god damn it.
Good luck.
That's still not that bad.
Well,
19 for mine.
Let me just roll advantage for him.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's dealt with worser beings, as in like the one that's right in front of him.
Oh my god, I forgot the fucking hamster smoogle. I haven't seen Danganronpa in forever. I love Dang It, Grandpa.
Failed successfully.
And as for these two, let's see. Well, let's get this guy over here.
Sorry.
I haven't watched that anime.
It's an anime and a game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's
a
detective game.
That's probably why I
it's
haven't
like-
watched it or played it.
It's very like visual novel with like some movement, but it's very.
And that was from the second one.
No, that's the first one, is it?
No, he's from the second.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's
Or no.
Dragon. What a bitch.
Yeah, he's from the
these nuts. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Takes
He's
right
from the
there.
second one.
Oh, is he?
That's
Okay.
As he comes around to sit down, Tyrion will actually stand up and pull out a chair for him, and sit back down.
He looks at first very confused, but then he accepts it with the added voice of, "Oh, interesting. You have my gratitude on that."
Power suits power.
Agreement there.
As Tyrion sits back down, the Bragon probably notices that he's been sitting on the bag of holding.
He actually doesn't seem to take any notice of your bag of holding. He is looking at your teeth for a brief moment, but then just begins to very slowly and meticulously fill his plate with various raw meats and sushi.
Can I try intimidation on the big guy now?
That one is completely ignoring you, as in his back is to you, and he's more focused on.
Can I throw a bread roll at him?
I will link to. Can I link to him before he does that?
Okay. There's only
So
one
this is
person
how we die.
allowed to roll spread rolls. Sorry.
Yeah. My PTSD activated in the wrong way.
I'll just link to Kermit. Remember, we are noble guests here. We don't want to start the fight now. Just posturing. Don't do anything brash.
Tyrion, I gotta say, my intrusive thoughts. They're telling me to throw this bread roll at that big cat.
Well, how about you eat
And
the
that's how
bread
Kermit
roll
started.
and let Syndra and Ari deal with him. We have a new friend over here.
Can I throw the bread roll at him?
No.
I want you to know. I want you to know, Kermit. If you throw this bread roll, you are expected to start a relationship with this
I
person.
knew someone.
That's an apple. That's an apple, fucker.
Absolutely. You have to date him now. Sorry.
There's a reason.
I'm throwing.
It's called the Bread Lord.
I'm throwing the bread roll at Ari instead.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The actual irony of that.
I'm just gonna throw it at Ari because I need to throw it at somebody now.
Go ahead. Make sure.
Alright.
Damn roll.
So if you're throwing it at someone, declare who you're throwing it at.
Okay, it's gonna be thrown at Ari, but not hard. Just like a attention getter.
You know, with the
Can
irony
I-
of that.
Figure that.
Yeah, the irony is ridiculous. Can I attempt to catch it?
You may certainly try. Well, first I
Okay,
gotta
so
see the throw.
It hits you right in the chest and then falls on the table.
Oh my god. Why?
I was gonna throw it at Oberito, but she's right in front of the big guy. So.
Yeah. No.
So
There's a
in-
temporal freak out from Syndra.
In
She
the
has-
worst case scenario, I'm hitting this woman. In which case, I'll just pretend I never did it.
So make an athletics roll.
Okay,
What am I making?
that's
Oh, for fuck's
Hey!
sake.
I just wanna. All right, so
I love this.
I
so
hate it.
roll me a 1d6. 1 and 2 is gonna be the lady. 3 and 4 will be Arizel.
Oh. Oh, well, you just started it. Well, now you have to date the big cat.
damn
Let
it.
me just see
Wait,
something.
One of
if
the
he
drakes in
notices
the
it.
water just sees food flying. Will it try to catch it?
Yeah, that's what actually I wanted to roll that too. Thank you for putting that up.
There are
Oh,
at
I'm-
least 2 drakes that I remember in the way of that path.
Oh,
Nope,
actually,
none of them care. Fuck.
That was an 18.
No,
Oh, those
Yeah,
are
they're-
D20. I thought those were D100s.
no, those are d20s. Hold on, I just need to switch
That
on
was
that
all
one.
D100s. That's a freaking.
That would be an insane lineup, actually. That's when you know we're just fucked and the universe hates us.
So 2 almost simultaneously jump up. But I'm just gonna roll 2d20 for them to see if they catch it or not. No, it
Can I
misses.
bardically inspire as I'm just kind of like strumming my thing and watching fucking all of this as a reaction? Since technically.
Sure, I'll give it to you.
All right, roll. What is it? D10 now.
Mm-hmm.
Hiya! I'll give it to this 13. So
Okay,
you-
that
Damn.
would actually be this one right here. Oh, that was wrong layer.
So I imagine Oberina just sees it as it's coming towards the cat. And it's like, right, come on, one of you drakes, please fucking catch the roll. It's like under her breath while she's strumming the harp, basically.
They just grab it and they go into the water.
Thank
And
God.
he did jump high too for it too, so I'm just gonna roll this one more for the splash.
Oh no.
Oh god, even worse.
Wet. Never
Doesn't
mind, I'm not.
happen. He doesn't seem to even notice it, or at least he doesn't get splashed. But I do need to roll his.
Syndra's got a very weird expression, and she turns to Ari. I feel like a certain time. I don't know why I'm triggered, but I suddenly hate vampires a lot.
Has this happened before?
You know, I feel this is racist.
Not in this game.
Yeah. So it's
not
like, it is
this
a
game.
it's
That's another
it's technically,
story.
technically it's a reference, and then I also alluded to it in another game, but a different reference entirely.
I
We're
think you
dealing with
noticed.
timelines, so I'm gonna
Two
allude to
of
it here
them.
because Syndra was in that game too.
I know, which is great.
I think you noticed.
Yeah.
I feel like a man named Ismark just feel cheated. I don't know.
Isma. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
You should see like this particular burlier Rush Asuka kind of turn his head a little bit.
Miser, why did the music change?
You're about to get fucking pummeled into the wall, sir.
He
Gonna
just,
start a
he, just,
brawl.
he just looks at it, or rather, he looks in that direction, ignores it, and just resumes stocking his own food.
Kermit picks up another bread roll. No, I'm just kidding.
But Mavis, are you paying attention to all this, or are you still reading your book?
I think when they came to sit down, that's when I started to look up and definitely like put my book away after I saw the bread roll thing.
Okay, because you have a passive perception that high.
24.
Okay, so you don't need to roll for this. I'll tell you what happened. Syndra, Arizel, Obrina, and Binge can roll me perception.
Oh god, I gotta open the shit.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
No, I was on it. Normal. He has a
Perception.
bitch, doesn't? Oh, there he is.
Wow.
Oh,
Jeebus! Stop!
Somehow it makes sense with Binge. Arizel, the
Very much trying to stay quiet.
Yeah.
yeah. Arizel, it makes sense that it was a high amount of tension as you saw that bread roll flying, and then the Drake coming out of the water to majestically grab it and fall into the water. Syndra and Obrina, as well as, well, actually, first those two, Syndra and Obrina. You do see like very slowly seems that the large Rashaska is looking at everyone, or at least giving a full scan. But Mavis, because you have a very high passive, so you don't need to roll for this one. You do notice that his sight does linger on Binge for a little bit. And then he just quietly begins resuming his eating.
It's understandable.
At this
Is
point, we're just gaslighting a
like
war.
paying attention to what's going on? Is Binge paying attention to what's going on?
Nope. Binge was
Binge is
distracted
eating.
by the... Binge is eating. He took off the helmet so everyone can see his face for a brief bit. Which, people do not remember what his face looks like, especially for
Binge is
our
hot.
viewers.
I feel at this point we're just gaslighting a war, and I hate the outcome that we're going to get.
We're
to.
already starting the war. We just haven't done anything yet.
Let's be honest. We've always had this plan B of burning this whole fucking place to the ground. So
Very
That's
true. At
true.
least Oberina will leave
Um,
before she does.
I am gonna like kind of nudge Binge to
Hmm?
kind of get his attention.
Yes? Yes, Miss
You
Mavis?
have eyes on you. Just be aware he doesn't look friendly.
Wait, who now? Kind of looks a
She'll,
little
like,
bit...
Yeah, she'll nod over to this guy.
God, what is that game? It's old. Fire Emblem. Why does Binge just
that's-
completely remind me of a Fire Emblem character?
He is. I think
Oh.
we talked about this before. That's literally what his armor's from.
Binge?
I
Oh
think-
yeah, we did talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Binge is basically based off the Cavalier Knights, if I remember correctly.
No, General.
I will never forget the meme of the Fire Emblem meme of stabbed, no damage, slides closer.
This is why I love old Fire Emblem and somewhat modern Fire Emblem. It's just because of that. It's that or XCOM, where it's like 96% to hit, still misses.
That's
Yep.
I bought the entire XCOM series. I played the first one, had several chances of a 99% hit, failed 3 of them in a row, went, I'm not playing this game anymore.
yeah,
Jeebus,
no.
that game is not meant for a person that rolls natural ones as a
I-
day job.
That was
I will
so
put it
in
this
the
way,
2 sessions.
I had to cheat to make that work.
My
That game like hit on 99s.
My last 2 sessions, my in-person game and this one, that is my 8th Nat 1.
Jeebus, are you okay? Do you need to talk to someone?
I need a fucking priest.
You're
I mean, I'm ordained.
Can you
But-
help me?
We can try. The last time I had dice, I had to burn them, so.
What dice? How do I burn virtual dice?
Burn the computer.
No, I
There's
just
there's
spent
a
3
there's a
grand on it.
crystal bowl. There's a crystal bowl we can get at the rock shop that'll charge our dice of negative energy, so you can do that for your in-person game.
I mean, you could just soak him in dice or in salt for a couple of nights under full moon, but you know.
Man, I'm glad.
I don't think I want to put my computer in salt. That's
Well,
a lot
not
of
like
salt.
actual dice. But,
As
yeah,
it seems the
it's just not
conversation,
really very in common.
it seems the conversation between Ludwig and Nicholas went smoothly as he just walks over, or rather, Ludwig gives a gesture to the table, and Syndra, Arzel, Oberina, Mavis, Binge, well, everybody can see that the leader, Rashaska, walks over to the head of the table with a tap of the point of his sword to his finger, and then it seems like he procured a bit of blood, drops it. The throne appears at the head of that table, and he sits down while adjusting it just enough so he can still look over the direction of Ludwig.
Tiernan will point out his second favorite of the sushis that are on the table. You might like that one, my good friend. Going to go speak with the Lord.
Yes. Our king wished to give his blessings and inform him of the new face in the market.
So Tiernan will scooch out his table, blatantly hand the bag of holding, which is his hoard, to Kermit. So he's walking up to the dais, to the head table with just his armor and not a giant fucking backpack on him. He will take the two blades out, set them next to him on the ground, slap his tail on the ground 3 times, go down to a knee, and have a fist on the ground. Bow his head and slowly look up to my brain is completely forgetting his name.
Ludwig?
Ludwig. And look up at Ludwig. My good lord. And he this is completely in Draconic. My good lord. It's good to see another of my kin at a table like this. It reminds me of the war councils my mother used to hold.
Well, I'm not aware of the other worlds. For such a display, your mother must be an excellent general, commander, one who commands loyalty, not out of fear, but of respect.
The great lady Nilani the Enforcer. Sapphire. Probably have never heard of her, because I believe we come from different worlds.
Vastly different worlds, sadly. But I still remember that name.
I
There's only
will use my
4.
link to Syndra. Do you have an illusion spell on you?
No.
Shit. I'll switch over to Oberina. Do you have an illusion spell on you?
Oberina's looking.
Let me check my.
I have prestidigitation. That's the best you're getting.
Fuck!
Jeebus, we're not illusion based.
I know, but I mean, you might. You're also the two casters I could easily link with.
What kind of illusion would you need?
It's not anything grandiose, but to show the good Lord, my mother, who you have seen before.
You can create. I'm trying to. No, that doesn't let me do anything. I mean, you can create a instantly cleaner.
Prestidigitation, you can make a little thing, but it does not. It's not what. Could you ask your mother if one of her retinue has something? I would like to show the good Lord and the people of the council majesty of my lineage.
Give me a minute. She'll kind of like get up from her chair for a minute and starts to walk over. Actually, considering she almost broke my bones, I don't know if she knows any magic. She'll kind of just tap her mother.
You enjoying the fest? She looks over to you. She says that, but then she looks like she finally recognizes Nicholas. I do regret that certain individuals may have ruined the festivities. How are you doing, my dear?
Fine. Mother, you wouldn't happen to know any illusionary magics, would you? I know you probably may have sworn off of them because you know who. But I was curious either way. I know this is like a sore wound. The moment you mentioned it.
I am not sworn off of anything in my abilities. I had promised to break your father's bones when I see him. That's what you're asking.
No, I would need some illusionary spell because Tyrannin is trying to create a word picture with actual magic and is looking for someone that can help him with that.
She leans over and she just says it blatantly out loud. Tyrannin, dear, if you need something, please come here much closer so I can hear it.
Would you mind if I enter
hate
your
her.
mind for a second? Show you an image.
Fuck, if I was a bard of creation, I actually could have made something for you.
I know.
Very well. And then she you actually hear her voice in your head now.
Oh, she just
No,
hijacked that and said no.
I totally figured she would do something like that. Like, I bet Oberina might be thinking you would see surprise on Tyranid, but it's just a passive, like, mental speak is nothing to him.
I'm assuming.
And he will conjure an image of his mother and his sister standing behind him. And then he will show her what he thinks he looks like.
Interesting.
I would like
That's
to
a little bit out
show
of-
our
A
good...
little bit out of my knowledge, or at least my college of glamour, but I think I have one or two things that could help.
We are quite a bit smaller than your cousins, but still hold a presence.
Does it have to be? Well, I suppose I can throw that on the side. I don't have to worry about any rough situations.
I
All right.
believe they're nearly fully cut off at this point.
Oh, you're referring to the astral dragons. They are my mother's familiars. You don't need to worry about them. They're very kindred spirits to me.
Oh, yes. Put us at about half their size than it should be. From what I was able to deem from your maid, I was about half the size of their skull.
Yes, the three that actually help pilot our ship.
My good lord, and he will gesture behind him. My family.
I will say this, I'm not gonna ping it multiple times, so I'm gonna drive everyone crazy, but yes, she does use
Oh,
she uses it twice.
that's just basically mass illusion, but better.
Yep.
There we go.
Or major illusion, sorry, not mass illusion. Also, I can't believe she's a fucking glamour bard. That makes way
Really?
too much sense.
You can't
Well,
believe
yes
that?
And no. A glamour bard with the strength of like a 30? When they're
You're
dex fighters, usually? I was gonna say,
Research
that's
doesn't have high dex. You haven't seen her fight yet.
true, which scares me, considering she broke my ribs by just touching my stomach.
She's also considered what one would say she is a monster with class levels in it.
He'll gesture to the one behind his right. Nilani, the Enforcer, the true Sapphire.
Let me just get the images or the tokens.
Yeah, I
'cause I'm
can't.
going
If I
for-
could, I would have dragged them on for you, but I can't.
I left them there because I don't want to show what they can do.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
And that was on the wrong layer. Well, to be smaller than that, but we'll just decrease size there just a little bit, and let's get Tyrion's original form. What he looked like.
So that one wouldn't show up yet because he would go, Volataria,
Yeah,
the Wandering Muse, my sister.
I'm just putting them there because she goes a. Because you're not the only one who can read minds, and she's a bit more subtle.
And my true form, Tyrion, the ship Gravekeeper.
You see Ludwig show is not facially seen, but you do see his eyes light up with
His eyes go from
Respect.
circles to slits.
not even. It's just you do notice there's like a look of a high appraisal, especially as he looks at your mother's vestige.
Currently, they can't be here because she's waging a war against the webbed devil. My sister is aiding her in that fact. I came here for my own reasons. But if you ever need us, my lord, you can always call on us.
Ludwig, there is a bit of a toothy smile as for a brief moment he looks in a direction not towards your mother's vestige, but a little bit past her, and then just adds, "Indeed, and considering that you," as he stands up and says it very loud, "and seeing as your comrades and yourself have brought back my wife to me from the clutches of thieves and blood parasites that hide in the sewers, know that the full strength of the Serpentine Court will," as he's about to say aid, Mariam pops in as well. "They have also reunited me with my daughter. So it is not just the Serpentine Court, but also the Crimson Court that will give the full support."
He will gesture towards Cinder. Syndra, sorry.
Fender.
My tongue
Cinder.
my tongue failed me, alright? And
All right, Allie, calm down.
ask her, kind of beckon you forward.
Bloody fuck.
I'll just delete these for now.
Excuse me. And on you, that I hope that we've introduced ourselves.
He will go over his right shoulder to Kermit, beckon him forward as well. He will link to Binge. Binge, get Mavis's nose out of that fucking book and bring her with you.
Right, sir.
I stopped reading the book.
Oh,
There was
Binge
a big man in front of me.
offers his hand. I guess to the front.
Grab the pink-haired idiot as well. We're posturing here.
He immediately goes, takes Oberina as well. Madam?
I'll get up on my own accord, bitch, but thank you. As she just pushes out her chair.
Excellent. Okay. So he makes his way up to the front. You can move wherever you wish to be, Mavis.
I'm like, this is a threat at this point. As Oberyn is taking her wine glass with her, by the way. She's not dealing with this shit. if she's allowed to.
I mean, I'll put it this way. Everyone can clearly see Oberina's mother, Mariam, doing those very, like, soft but rapid clapping.
Ugh. Ew.
Golf clapping you on.
No, not golf clapping. Like, it's more like that, like, woo! Like that person that's way too excited for something that they shouldn't be. Over.
like a mom at a child's play.
Pretty much, yeah.
He'll switch his link back to Syndra. I'm about to declare war. Would you like to do it, or shall I?
Syndra's
something
kinda,
like
turns her cheek for a moment, looks a little uncomfortable for a moment for her eyes. You feel, you've never seen her eyes move because they just glow. But you suddenly feel that she's staring at you like, and you hear, and who exactly are we declaring war on? Because I want to make sure
The
you're
Red
not getting
Fox and the Golden Order.
We call them the Cult of the Stars, don't we?
Whatever they are.
You know what, Tiernan? Have fun.
My
Oh,
good
I am-
lords
I
and
am-
ladies, we have come here for a singular purpose. To eradicate the pests that you have been dealing with. The Red Fox and the Cult of the Stars will no longer be a problem as soon as we leave. I vow on my draconic heritage that those who have dealt with them, aided them, or even nodded to them on the streets, shall fall to our blades. The Red Fox will die, not by my hand. He will gesture over to Syndra and Auri's direction, but by theirs. The Cult of the Stars has been a thorn in all of our sides for too long and have gained too much power. We will eradicate them all from your humble city.
So, can everyone roll me a D100?
And so you hear in the back of your head as you do that. You done?
I think so. There's probably more I could say, but I'm not good with words.
Cinder then at that moment kind of steps forward and moves like some of her hair, just flips it back. As per Lord Ominence's decree, as we have done up in Stormforge, we have been tasked with routing out the corruption and cancerous diseases that plague his domain. And she's just that looks across everybody. This is what we are here for. And if you'd like to know, killing Red Fox is a passion project of mine and my second mate. And as far as the Cult of the Stars, well, been rather annoyed by how often they like to pee in my cereal in the morning. But they've caused great problems across this entire continent. Along with another that I'm certain many of you are very familiar with by now. The black-robed Magus. By the decree of Lord Ominence, we are hunting him. So if you have information, it would be much appreciated. And to remember that it is all for the favor of Lord Ominence. Thank you. And this dinner has been fantastic. To our hosts, we thank you. This is far more than we expected. And we are, as always, as I said, I would have returned her home whether she was nobility or not. Because that's how much passion I have for killing Red Fox. Any victim of theirs is kin to me and my own. But she kind of raises a glass as a toast.
As you do this, anyone who wishes to look around or take a quick gander of everybody may roll me a perception. Though right in
Yeah.
front of you, you do see Ludwig almost trying to resist the urge to do a battle cheer. But he does raise a glass.
Shit.
Yep, Cinder's just gonna leave the looking around to the other people.
Yeah, so does Fia. She gives a acknowledging, if not a very gratitude smile. The daughter, Janora, also does the same thing.
As Syndra raises her glass, Syndra will, Tyrannin, my character, Tyrannin, will pick up his swords and cross them together and like shake the blades together to create thunderous sparks.
Oh, roll me a D100 for that, Tyrannin.
31.
As you do this, Tyrannin, you do hear a voice in your head. It doesn't belong to anyone that you recognized.
Does it belong to one of the two Blades voices?
It sounds like a mixture of the two of them, but not them alone. Ah. I see and sense you, but you're not ready for me yet. Get stronger. We will meet soon.
I look forward to it. You and I shall
Also-
shed blood together.
There is no reply afterwards. You do feel like it's still watching, but it's not speaking anymore.
While
And
everybody's sorry, go ahead.
continue.
While everybody's posing all cool, I'm gonna pose cool too.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
All right. You know what?
Power Ranger pose.
Yeah,
You
just
know
see
what?
one of Kermit's hands turn into like a fucking dragon arm, and then just a blade.
Okay. What were you gonna do to Oberina?
I'm just gonna make a giant fucking psychic energy.
I'm gonna
Everyone's
ask.
blowing spell slots.
Ari, Mavis, do something cool.
Kill
We're all
yourself.
doing cool stuff.
Toast the group, and everybody else is like,
And,
woo!
Yeah,
and now I'm embarrassed for my family. Okay.
Here's my question: is
We're
Mavis and
family?
Arizel going to do anything?
Technically, Oberina's family.
I mean, Ari, if anything, might have electricity dance, like, around her.
Yeah, like a Sith Lord. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sure.
This is why we're not
Mavis,
allowed in
Mavis,
places
do
anymore.
something cool. Do something cool.
This is
Since
I
exactly
don't
why we're
have
not.
anything
Anybody act
cool.
normally?
Find
Pull
a
out a-
shadow
pull
and
out-
disappear.
No.
Pull out a cool book.
Go hide under a table and go invisible.
Yeah.
I will make one dire suggestion because everyone's doing something cool. You may choose to use Aqua's sword.
Oh yeah, you can
Aqua's sword
definitely
has like
posture
a
with that.
million flares. Oh wait, fuck! I
Yeah.
have the giant sword. Why the fuck am I? I just fucking put the psychic lance away and just fucking stab the giant sword in the ground. What the fuck?
Don't ruin his carpet.
I'm not stabbing the carpet.
All right. So if you guys are doing that heroic pose, I have to give this to you guys. You guys get a point of inspiration for
Fuck
this
yeah.
session, and if you
I'm
spend
gonna
it this
need it.
session, if you use it for this session, you will have one more for next session. So,
Oh hell yeah!
Where I'm going, I'm probably gonna need it.
We're the Ginyu Force.
No, because I don't want those fucking tights on me.
Ginyu Force.
We're like the
Oh.
fucking Ginyu Force from Team 4 Star at this point.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's the better
We're
one
all
anyway.
We're all JoJo posing. Yeah.
hold on. I'm just gonna roll this advantage.
I mean,
Syndra,
Tyrion, okay.
really feel overshadowed.
I love the height differential because most people can't see me or Kermit because fucking the wall of binge is standing in our
Yeah, they
way.
can just see a giant flame scimitar.
Yeah,
That's
us
perfectly
flame behind
fine.
binge.
That's perfectly fine. The only ones I need to really see you is the three lords, or four actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Do not forget.
Actually, for flavor text, instead
That's
of
what
it
I'm saying.
scimitar, I want it to just be Tiamat's sword. But
So
big
two
and
Tiamat
fiery.
sword?
I thought
Yeah,
that
just
was
a
the
big-
sword.
No, flame blade is like you could just create a sword.
Oh, you make yeah.
Yeah.
To be
Or I
honest,
want them to-
with that one, I would just expect you to light Tiamat's sword on fire.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I just. It just
Yeah,
do it.
that's probably it, yeah. Yeah.
We'll work with something on that. But yeah. So you get a round of applause because everyone is quite taken by your presence and demonstration. And now going back to the D100s, I had you all roll as a group together.
As a question, Miser, I have to ask: how does
yes.
Roxasha clap?
With a
It's
single
up.
hand, Moogle. He
He
like
actually-
puts it up and down.
He actually twists his hand to look almost normal, like it's
Ew.
basically him.
Ah,
Ew.
got owl
But
neck arms.
Yeah, but it's almost it's on the slow and awkward side, but there is a confident smile on his face as you are all proclaiming this. And let me just add those totals up now because I get to do that earlier.
Also, Oberyn is gonna look at Syndra and be like, just the look of, we probably shouldn't tell Ternan about what I'm about to fucking do.
Oh, 26. Okay.
To be honest with you, it's nothing compared to what I'm going to do later.
I didn't think I need to know that, but thank you for sharing.
All right. So do these two get into the?
Oh,
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh man! So he managed to control himself. Same for
Wow.
him, but you look back, you kind of see that the two large Rashaska's, the Rashaska bodyguards, they look almost ready to roar and cheer, but just one look from their leader and they cut themselves under control.
aha. So we do like that.
They could also just been in the mood of the whole celebration.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a puff out your chest kind of moment. Don't steal the thunder, or else you're of the person in charge.
Yep.
How are the astral vampires reacting?
They are just literally mimicking their leader or their
I
the mom.
Oh my
I
god.
imagine like they're less enthusiastic, like yay, I hate this.
Suddenly they've gone from like, God, at least she's done with the 300 years of moping to, oh my god, she's a soccer mom.
Very much a soccer mom. They already knew she was a soccer mom. They just didn't expect her to be that much of a soccer mom. But yes, Mariam looks very pleased. And Ludwig again, he gives you all a toast or shows a toast. But it's actually Lady Fia who speaks next. We thank you for it, your aid, which we have already provided accommodations for you to rest at. Be sure to rest fully, as I am sure tomorrow will bring new challenges, as night will be falling soon. If you wish to charge in now, we will provide some sudden last-minute provisions, if need be. Lord Nicholas and Lady Mariam, I trust you can provide exceptional help from your courts. Since I have been absent, my dear husband has been busy with the military front of things. And you all get the feeling that the actual power between at least the three courts, it's Fia who's the voice here. As Nicholas just adds, well, I certainly can't be dealing with a bunch of red fox thieves pilfering from my markets and stealing off with some, even if mundane and less than savory magical items. Such affronts cannot be left standing. Mariam adds, I already made it clear my support to my daughter and her friends. They have it 100%.
Kiernan will turn around and face directly at Nicholas. Well then, your markets should be a very high priority. We don't want our enemies having more magical equipment than they already have, right? I will put my personal man and his group, he'll gesture to Binge, Vestio, Knuckly, and the dwarf.
Darwin.
Darwin! Darwin, who's definitely been a huge part of this campaign. I will put them personally on protecting your personal interests.
I would be most honored, as he smiles. Considering that my 4 devas are busy being not only my bodyguards, but also keeping an eye on my concubines.
Yes, well, we should protect the profit margins then, and make sure that our enemies don't have anything they shouldn't. Isn't that right, Binge?
Sir!
Binge is a... God, what is his goddess's name?
Birth.
Berth's champion will be personally at your service, but remember, he works in my interests.
Kinda looks a little confused for a brief moment. I'll just roll this for him. Hmm. I don't see the issue of that. If you are his master,
I'm his secondary master. He only answers to birth and then me.
ah, well, I am not aware of this birth, but kind of looks to the side. Are poor, which the very large Rashaska that was sitting on the same table as Syndra, Mavis, and Oberyn and Adaria. I mean, Arizel. Wow.
What a leap.
I leap
What?
all over the
A
place,
leap.
okay?
We've been talking about her.
True. Whenever her name
Exception.
comes up, she becomes a threat.
She is a threat.
I mean, gonorrhea is always a threat, don't you know that? Sorry.
Gonorrhea or gonorrhea?
Both.
Oh my
Did
god.
I stutter?
Just as suddenly above board, it just suddenly hit me. We actually have a way to determine when exactly Adaria died.
Yeah.
Ceased to
Yeah, I
be
know.
Yeah.
Okay, I
I
just
know,
realized
like,
it
above
just hit me
board,
that we
I
have
know.
an exact way to do it. And it just hit me.
Be sure, Apor, be sure to give. Looks over to Binge's direction. Sir Binge and company a proper and full detailed tour of the market. Leave no corner or ally or grates untouched.
I'll put my mental link on binge. Whatever he shows you, relay to me. Especially relay to Syndra what he doesn't show you.
Roger that, sir. Although, it seems Mavis warned me this one was keeping an eye on me earlier.
Yes. Which is why we speak this way. I can make a link between you and her. And he feels a mental link kind of shift towards Syndra.
Lady Syndra?
I really need to get this ability myself. Hi, binge. Well, sure, whatever Tiernan told you was probably the best option right now.
Yes, just Mavis had informed me this one was keeping an eye on me for a brief second longer. As Binge then adds, or at least speaks out loud, so lead the way, sir. And our Porsche just kind of grunts a little bit, looks again to Nicholas. Go on, do as you're told. Just gestures his head to follow.
Anything untoward happens, binge. Make sure the rest get out. I know you'll survive. You're better than he is.
Will do, sir.
Tiernan will sheath his blades, turn back around to the Lord and Lady. I apologize for the outburst, but felt like a good time to let the nobility know what we were doing here. Under our Lord's name.
Perfectly fine, Tyrannin. It is good to have a united front, especially when before common interest was missing.
We have 2 common enemies currently.
3.
I was getting there, Syndra. But both of those common enemies still serve under the Black Magus. Edward Matthias Dominguez. And yes, I know invoking his name invokes his ire and his eye. And I want Ed to see me now. 'Cause he should know I'm still hunting him like the dog he is. And Tyrion will clack his teeth together, to create sparks between the fake ones.
Spicy.
Spicy indeed, as you hear Nicholas.
Oh, I was
adds
above.
that. Okay, yeah, no. But
That really still sounds
You
like
heard-
something Syndra would say.
He heard from the void that someone else
Yeah.
said spicy. And was very...
Okay, then maybe Sidra probably would say that. It'd be like all those sparks, just like, eh.
Yeah.
Nicholas just add, or he'll just say it out loud. My spicy decoration there for ones such as yourselves.
Edward Matthias Dominguez will die by my blade. And he will, all of his incarnations will do the same. He is taken and taken and taken and never received his just rewards. My kind. You kind of will gesture to the head table and then around. Our kind have fallen to the Black Magus for his deeds. If he is not your enemy, you're an idiot. If you think him an ally, you're even dumber. He only uses. And I will kill him, and if you're with him, you're in my way.
While this is all happening, I'm gonna write Nicalus's name in the book.
Okay.
I see we're playing with actual fire now.
Can I roll an insight miser to determine something?
I gotta be over here.
Alright, roll me an insight and tell me exactly what you're inciting or who
The
you're
insight that I'm
inciting.
trying to insight is the weirdly enough about how much they would handle actual truth of the situation.
Who's handling the truth of the situation?
Who here would be like receptive, or who would be like, ah, that's bullshit, of the actual truth of the situation?
Alright, I'm just gonna roll this here. Where is your sheet? As a 4.
Miser, I know I'm getting in between you, but what is the white dragonoid's name again?
Oh, I think I had it as. Here you go. Shikita. There you
Chiquita.
go.
When you're done with
Chiquita.
this, I just want to kind of gauge Chiquita's reaction to what Tiernan's been saying this entire time.
You don't have to roll for that. She's been silent. If anything, just focused. For Syndra, Nicholas looks very unflappable. Of all else, he's very analytical of the situation. Mariam and her entourage, some of them look confused. She herself doesn't seem to care too much now. Her main focus is basically on Wolverina, but you definitely sensed more of the maternal mother satellite parent effect from her. Ludwig and Fia, along with Janora, they definitely do take this situation serious as they had been dealing with it. And Fia, you've already been around long enough that she does not consider anyone that can pivot or manipulate a criminal organization like the Red Fox as a minor threat. Other people,
Okay. Keep going.
other people have various. They have various expressions of okay, this or maybe they're putting on a show. Some of them are like, true, these guys are dangerous, but they don't seem to take much matters of a black magus, or rather, a single individual being more dangerous than a cult or a criminal organization.
And just real quick, what was the name of the city up north?
Manzado or Stormforge.
The other one to the east.
Oh, Azerheart.
Yeah. Cinder kind of takes a drink for a moment. I can sense from the room.
Also, I need to roll. Maybe it's roll me a D100 as you write Nicholas' name.
Look at the dog. 92
And I need a D. I need a D6.
from me.
Yes.
5.
Okay. I'll give you the information in a second. All right. So, Syndra, continue what you were saying.
She kind of steps. All of the bravado aside, some of you have already overheard a majority of what we've spoken about. Some of you will have personal understanding of the situation. And she turns and kind of looks at Nicholas. And I'm certain the deals of the certain magus have not gone unnoticed by one such as yourself. In a few short months, there will be an alignment. And at that time, it is the Magus's goal to cease the existence of everything for his own gain. So if you don't understand the seriousness of the greater plan that is occurring, yes, we are hunting the Cult of the Stars. We are hunting the Red Fox. They are parts of his plan. But it's my understanding from some of our friends, the Azure Heart no longer stands. It was wiped off the map by the Magus and his army of armors, golems made to burn the souls of the living until there is nothing left, like kindling in a fireplace. In some cases, quite literally. He is aided by another who creates mechanical creatures that spy upon all of us. This is a plan that spans time itself for him. And for the rest of us. All of us. Whether you have made a deal with him directly or not. As I can vouch for one that is very upset. As she motions towards Kermit's sword. The Queen of Tyranny herself, the five-headed dragon Tiamat, made a deal. And what's he going to do? Eradicate her. He's going to eradicate all of us if he gets his way. So unless your enjoyment is oblivion, seeing things like, I don't know, what do they call it? The Titan of the End? then you're all involved. Pick a side. But I can tell you, he doesn't give a shit about his allies. Just ask the Amas that used to be his allies. Ask her mother, Akra, how she enjoys being dissolved into nothingness by his plans. Again, a lovely dinner.
I need Syndra, as you say that. Hold on, Syndra, go back to your spot.
Whoop.
Can I link to Fia?
Yep, but right now I definitely need first, Mavis. As you write that, you do get an entry in your book, but I do need
Oh.
Mavis, Syndra, and Oberina to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, not the Marshall boys.
No, because
Everybody but the Marshall boys.
I need to roll a what?
wisdom saving throw, mostly because, and I'll say this right now, because Oberina and Mavis know this individual. Syndra, you pulled out a particular name.
How far is Kermit's range for the paladin thing?
He
Ooh, is he at
only-
30 yet?
He's only,
No, that's 17.
no, he's only 10 feet. So.
Yeah, he's got
Fuck me.
10, so it's Syndra and Mavis
Wow.
that get the bonus.
Well,
So how
you
much do I get onto that? Plus 3?
Plus
Oh,
2?
Plus, no, it's
I think it's
whatever its
2.
charisma modifier.
What's your charisma modifier, Kermit?
I don't know.
We-
Sorry.
We need your
Big
2.
number.
It's two. It's 2.
Yeah, I thought it was 2. I was right.
That's
Wow.
17, 18, 19 for me.
Hot
I
damn,
got a
Syndra, your
16. That's
bonuses.
probably the best I'm rolling.
By the way.
I do apologize. It's only because of the absurd level stuff that goes on, but it's still a fail. But at least you're not terrified. But you
Mavis
do
would lift
feel
fucking
Wait,
21.
who's terrifying?
21.
Somebody give me the.
Um,
That's
don't
why I
know
did have
what's
to roll.
happening.
I'm immune to that shit.
Who's becoming frightened?
well. You said it was. What was your save again, Mavis?
My save was 21.
Anyway.
21.
Yeah, you almost got it because the DC was 22.
What is she going to be frightened?
No, you're not. I will say this right now: the 3 mentioned do feel a cold aura of fear, or rather a bloodlust and anger.
Mm.
As Syndra, as you mentioned, Akra. The 3 of you feel it coming from this woman over here.
Oh,
Good job, Syndra.
As,
You pissed off my mom.
As Mavis, with your passive perception, the handle of the throne, or that she's sitting on, is now crushed under that hand of hers, which looks very
That might be a
delicate.
good thing, considering you pissed her off even more.
yeah, no,
I
that's
will
good.
never let anyone in our party become frightened, because I have
Heroism.
heroism.
Yeah. I love that fucking spell. Yeah.
Nobody's becoming frightened.
I'm literally immune to that shit.
You always have heroism.
But also passive perception, you do realize that Bonnie actually looks terrified. I'm not gonna give a roll for him.
Oh, he's too close.
Yeah.
Man's like, well, I'm gonna
Even-
die.
I'm
Even,
already
the
dead.
Even the human woman next to him looks terrified.
Yeah.
But
Well, when you
Ah,
see a woman
the
who looks as,
cultist.
beautiful and dainty and frail as
And then
Oberyn's-
just fucking
Like-
crushes a chair with her hand.
Not just a chair fucking made out of stone.
yeah,
and
that's
magic.
That's instantly like, my crotch. Oh.
Kermit now understanding a woman that can actually crush him.
yeah. So she slowly gets up.
God damn, if
And
Toon
she
was
adds-
into humanoids.
Yep. So you see the woman that you all now know that it is Mariam or Obrina's mother says, "I do apologize, Miss Baroness Gallows, but could you please repeat that last statement about Akra?"
Sindra turns, and it's one of those moments. It's like that kind of turn where it's like it's not too fast, it's not too slow. It's that someone who's got a problem with it. Oh, did you not know about Ed and his constructs? About what he did with people?
Tyrion is smiling like he is about to have a feast, even though he has already eaten.
Sindra's hand kind of works down onto Tyrion's shoulder, and Tyrion, it's a little weird because she moves a little bit closer down towards your heart. Well, the other part of this one's soul.
You probably go
Shows.
over a lot of the scar tissue that he has, and he can't control. It turns from the about to have a feast to about to murder 100 people smile.
Yeah, as Sindra just lets her
And
finger
he-
just kind of dance across that scar, like,
He can't hold it in. He is so excited for the bloodbath he's about to enjoy.
but I've met Akra multiple times in battle. She has come at his behest, and occasionally she's still herself as she protects Mavis. And I've already sworn to make sure that her soul, what's left of it, gets to pass on. Because you don't want to know what it does to the souls that don't. Just slowly devours them till there's nothing left.
Consumed. Used as a fucking battery.
I have no qualms about having defeated his green armors, and I have a rage inside of me.
Tyrion
For what he-
will take your hand and direct it to the green parts of his upper lip and under his eye.
Tinin was able to save some of them, but I sent them on to the other side. And she holds up the hand that's all blackened, and it always has a cost.
Always.
I'm going to put this at disadvantage now because she's visibly not only just getting angrier, but you can actually all see it. There is a wave of. If anger had a physical form, or rather because of her
Yeah,
college,
his name's Tyrion.
He's not a barbarian.
I know.
and she failed that.
Oh.
It's okay.
She's going to very softly say it, but there is no kindness in those words as she says it. Or rather, there is a very unhinged malice in it. Right, so considering that you may know who Akra is to me and to Mavis,
I knew who it was to Mavis. But I'm guessing they're very important to you.
very briefly you see what looks to be like trails of actual blood coming down out of her eyes. Why, yes. Akra is my dear adopted older sister. I have not seen her in the past 300 years, since before, or at least around the time of my daughter's birth. And almost like a predatory head twist to the side. Now, while I did not consider a magus in black robes running around with a stupidity that resembles some strange kid trying to gather as many toys as possible, I was wondering why I wasn't able to find my dear older sister until, well, recent rumors. And the mouth which looks like a very beautiful dainty mouth of teeth, now looks like a lamprey set of teeth trap of, well, various rows of teeth there.
Kiernan
I do
has
apologize.
snapped one of his fake teeth while he's trying to grind his teeth.
Actually, Taryn, you would know what a lamprey with a lot of teeth would be.
Yeah, no, that's why he, like, even with the 16, failed his wisdom, and with the 13 strength, I don't even know. I think he probably would have snapped one of his regular teeth, not one of the fake ones.
I'll leave it to you on that one to decide, but she takes a breath. Right, I do have something important to speak with Mavis and Oberina. Lord Ludwig, with your permission, I would like to take my leave now with these two. Nicholas. There's like a silent look between the two of them. And you may all roll me perception as she slowly turns and looks to Fia. Lady Fia, I do apologize for this grotesque look that I am presenting. I am glad that you have returned to the city, but I feel like there is some things that I must now take priority more than ever. So, Oberina, you know when that passes, but you do see that Nicholas just very slightly shifts uncomfortably under your mother's sharp gaze at him.
Oh, I forgot to roll perception.
Wow, you know.
Oh,
G-
fuck!
Wow,
Maybe
of course the
I
guy
think
that likes
I'm-
fucking
I
MILFs.
think I'm stealing all of your crit.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know,
me too.
really.
You know what?
So
Mavis
focused
and Kermit,
on
I'll give-
Oberina's mom.
Yeah, Kermit is like, shit, she's talking. Time to look impressive. Looks at her.
Mavis and Kermit, for a brief moment, as you saw the strange, almost staring contest between Mariam and Nicholas. Nicholas was the first one to break away from that stare down.
Wow, it takes a lot to freak out over
Weak.
Bitch.
And then again, she just gestures to Mavis and to Oberina. Would you two please come with me now? It's best that we settle this, or I show you what needs to be said between family first. The rest of you, you have my invitation to the Crimson Court. But I believe this takes slight priority before we start combing the place for the... And very quickly she snaps her teeth back to normal, or at least to a humanoid form. Dealing with the minions of Ed. Yolene,
Hey,
Annabelle, would you please secure the pathway?
While they do that, hey Tyrannon, you want to let out some of that anger?
One moment. He'll reach down and pick up the bone tooth that he's removed by himself. So this is an actual dragon tooth. He will pick it up and slowly walk over to Rakshasa, place it in front of him. Sell this to the highest bidder. Probably the rarest dragon tooth you've ever seen. I am a Nazarite. The only of two of my kind. Take what profits you wish, but remember who I'm hunting. The rest goes to my knight.
He picks it up between his two claws. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed. And what bargaining price would you want to start with?
You're
As
the
is clear-
merchant. Remember
Uh,
how rare I am.
I will certainly keep that in mind.
He will pat him on the shoulder once.
As you do that, I need to make my Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Tiernan. Come on,
I'm
buddy.
ready.
Come on, buddy. You rolled
You
shit
had it,
all
though.
night. Fucker!
You got an
God damn.
inspiration, man.
I have an inspiration. I have an inspiration. I'm gonna use it.
We get it back anyway, so.
Yes!
So you're only going to take half of this as you feel intense heat from his body.
This is
the shit.
fire damage?
Yes.
Alright, cool. The only one I'm not resistant to.
I was gonna assume it went around resistances either way.
It should have been an alizarin. Then you could have been immune to heat damage.
As you make the attempt to touch his body,
Tiernan will forgo his resistance and take the full damage on purpose.
as you do,
Now
you
look him in
are-
the eye.
He looks actually pensive and annoyed that something is touching him. Come now. We've only just met. The only ones I usually allow to touch me is, well, those of my consorts.
Tiernan will roll his neck around his shoulders and crack them all. You know, if you look at me, I could kill each of your consorts in succession.
And he reaches out and places a hand on your shoulder now.
I'd like to try to do thunder damage if I could.
Go ahead, do it.
What? How? My friend? Breath weapon? Nah, probably not that much. What do you want me to roll?
Roll me a charisma. Since this is
Oh
this is
shit!
This is basically an intimidation down right now.
Can I roll
Do you have advantage on
intimidation?
intimidation?
My intimidation is a lot better than my just straight charisma.
Let's see, we have entered the dick measuring contest of the game.
Absolutely. Miser?
Yeah.
Can I roll intimidation?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Roll me-
Okay.
I said roll me a charisma.
I don't think I missed it. Oh, only a
Absolute
13.
rarity.
But with Kermit next to me, that's a +2, so it's a 15.
No, I just need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Shit.
So it's a +2.
Actually, no, never mind. Still a
This is a
+2.
saving throw.
Still a +2. It's 13.
14.
Okay, so roll me your
Dice hate me.
roll me your lightning breath damage.
Are you sure? Because I am attuned currently.
Yes. Because again, you both are having your little intimidation down. All right.
33.
You
No,
also-
43.
He'll take it as he grips your shoulder a little bit more tighter now with the clawed hand of his, and
Try
I will
getting
say
the
you
skin
did-
of a god.
If only you knew who I once was and who I am still. You are an interesting one, Azurite Dragon.
I'm not the most dangerous of my friends.
Also,
Glance
I need you to
over.
roll me a d4 now because you failed your charisma saving throw.
Well, 4. The only dice
You
I can
current-
rely on.
You currently have, so make sure put it on your modifier thing, but you currently have a -2 on your dexterity.
Bitch!
As this is happening,
I only
Mariam
have a
actually looks a little
20 dexterity now.
Oh no. Anyway.
and I will click this now just so you can understand what happened to you. But this is only for the player to know.
Okay.
The character does not quite realize what happened.
Tyrion definitely wouldn't.
Oh.
But luckily, he only rolled a 2 the last time he did this to you, as I rolled it to GM.
Well, good luck with that, Jeebus.
That's not really gonna affect me.
True.
I lost 1 modifier. Man. You know, however many commercials you see for command strips, they suck.
But you simply just lost the 2 dexterity points for now. That being said, you do see that, well, Mavis and Syndra, Arizel, and Obrian can see that Mariam looks very unimpressed. And she gestures to the other two, or rather to Entourage. Make the portal quickly to the Crimson Court. I want to get this over with instead of watching a bunch of machos trying to show off. My apologies on that, Lord Ludwig and Lady Fia. I am in a bit of a hurry now.
Kermit walks up and puts his hand on Tierna's shoulder, and as he does, like, only Tiernan knows that I'm doing this, obviously, but I'm gonna lay on hands as I do it and say, "Let's go. There's hunting to be done."
Unfortunately, with the lay on hands, that will not purify it.
Aw, damn.
You can give him my health back, though.
Yep,
Yes.
that's what I was going for.
Well,
so-
actually, there's a D100 for that because we're marked.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big. I
Mhm.
make it. So reduce 12.
She'll look at Syndra before she leaves. I trust you'll at least come over to the Crimson Manor before shit hits the fan.
If you need me tonight, message me. If you don't, be there in the morning.
I'd rather get this over with then. I'll send after talk with Mother.
My friends, I believe me and Kermit are going to the sewers tonight. I want to kill something.
Oh god, this is gonna be like a four-way split party.
Very well. We shall provide you a map, and if you need extra backup, I'm sure Sakita and Visar would love to join you. As he looks at the two drakes that look very much been silently focused.
He
That being
will
said,
physically leave. I completely. I've been apparently purposely forgetting the Rakshas's name,
Nikolas.
and he will bow to Sakita. My lady, if you will join us, go hunting. Dragons shall. We need
Very
to
Spanish.
teach. And he'll put a hand on Kermit's shoulder. This one, dragons act.
There's a very slow nod, but you realize that Sakita's eyes have not left in the direction of the entryway. But Viscar looks very interested. And again, Mariam looking a little bit more impatient. Widen the portal a little bit so we get everyone that we need through, and I shall return them immediately or as soon as possible.
Oberyn is just going to be after you, Mavis.
Also,
By the way, like a while ago, Mavis was a little triggered by the word family, but
I'm
Yes,
pretty
this was a
sure
while
Syndra's
ago.
words triggered like half the party.
yes,
No, it was um oh shit. What's her name?
Miriam?
Mariam?
Miriam. I almost said margarine.
Well,
Miriam.
she's not really
Uh,
butter anymore.
Butter.
And yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but it was a while ago.
So, also, Mavis, can you roll me a history check at advantage? Because this didn't happen too long ago.
Yes. Oh, 15.
And the DC wasn't too high, but the portal that's starting to come out, you do notice that there is a very familiar red lightning out of it.
Oh.
Okay.
And we're gonna go, because we're running a little bit out of time, I'm gonna just simply jump you guys to, well, with Mavis and Oberina.
It's dark.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get you guys to where you need to
I
be
see
in
it.
a minute.
There's one light.
The singular light that illuminates the truth.
Yes, I forgot that I opened up that door there, but let me just put you guys where I need you to be, or rather, Oberina and Mavis. As you are now in the court, but quick little theater of the mind. Mariam is leading you down into the bottom areas of the court, and she adds, I do apologize for this situation, but I had in fact encountered Akra recently.
How recent?
As in when I used a particular location and call spell, she arrived changed. It is why I was very curious as to why you had her sword with you. Until I learned of your identity, Dinya.
So you saw her before I had the sword? Or after?
Both. I known her before her change, before my daughter was born. But when she was taken from me, I had asked for her help to find an individual behind the kidnapping. I was not able to find her since. Let's see, am I in the right? You guys see where you are at now? Or there you go.
It's all still black for me, but I mean, it's not that important.
I'll put a. There should be an approach.
I'm not really here, so it's not like it's not important to me.
If you scroll down, you might be able to see
there we
the
are.
torch.
There we go.
Oh yes, okay, yeah, there we go. That paints a better picture for sure.
Yeah, just want to make sure it's here. There we go. Yes, well, I was using a very powerful ritual spell to see if I can call my sister to me, since I wasn't able to find her when we were traveling through the stars and reality. And when it finally succeeded, she was changed.
Right, but this is super important. Did you see her after you and I had met? When you saw I had the sword? The very first time.
I saw you both at the same time. Although, it was more.
How? That doesn't make sense.
It'll make sense once I show you. But before we enter, I do say to keep in mind that within here is a room of anti-magic, or rather, a area to suspend one's influence or outer influence.
But are you sure that it's safe for me then?
You should be fine.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It's just that I wanted to know who did this to my sister. Because the fact that she would attempt to kill everyone bothered me. I will say, do not disrupt the chains.
I see the room and I hate it already.
Oh, I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Come on.
It's
Got
like that.
this.
Should we pull ourselves in, Miser?
Yes, you can. But
Oh dear God.
I'm stopping right at the door.
Miser, the layer's a little fucky.
I'll just pull you guys in there if you want.
Oh, mine looks fine.
Oh, why does it show
Yes.
me underneath the layer then?
That's weird because on my screen I see above everything.
Yeah.
On
Hold on.
mine, on
Oh,
mine,
it's because of the darkness. It's very weird because of how the darkness is working. Hold on, let me refresh my map.
okay.
You
Can't-
might need to
Tor-
refresh.
Yeah.
Okay, Torchy doesn't see anything. That's why.
Hold
Torchy
on.
needs to move up. I have Harley's vision.
I'm just putting a couple of torchies around.
Torchy, make torch face.
I need some more like towards this way. Oh.
Oh.
Hold on. Everyone start grabbing. There we go. That's probably better.
Oh,
I'm just gonna throw some. I'm gonna throw some down. There we go.
But yeah,
Oh.
so Overina and Mavis, you agree with the sight, or the very familiar sight of Akra, or at least her armored form. Except there
Can
is
I
a
sense or tell which one this is? If it's the one I've been encountering?
yes, that
Or
is because
oh, it is?
the added caveat of this is that the helmet is not on her head.
What's inside then, Miser?
It has the appearance of a human skull, but Mavis, you do recognize Akra's hairstyle. The problem is that, and also a good portion of her face, except on table, it's almost similar or reminiscent to that of a Terminator, as in half of Akra's face is converted into a metallic skeleton, while the other half is her. She is currently binded, arms, legs, neck, even her waist by chains that you can clearly tell it is blood.
What did you do? I'm gonna look towards Miriam.
She looks. The jovialness is completely gone. She looks actually distressed. I did what I could to restrain her. She started to attack everyone. But I couldn't bring myself to harm her. When I thought she was under someone's control, I tried to use spells which apparently someone was controlling her. I put her in the sealed room, thinking that might have been able to help her. And you can see that she is visibly shaking, and you may roll insight on that.
Hold on, I gotta make it to normal. Everything's going slow on my end.
It's perfectly fine. This is a
Maybe.
very heavy used map.
22.
It's a mix between restrained anger, fury, but also sadness, despair. She fell down like a puppet's strings cut off of her. I took off her mask because I first thought it was an intruder, a fake.
She felt
And I
like
re-
I did, didn't she?
Repeat that one more time for me.
She felt like I did,
Yes.
didn't she? Okay,
Yes.
then it's the same one.
I was using a recall spell, something that's not of your, at least, it is not a spell common in your world. And it's a ritual type of spell. The success of it varies, but when removing the helmet, I wanted to make sure that the person that I was going to slay was not my sister, and yet it is her. But someone did something to her. I couldn't find a name. I tried to read her mind, but it is like steel. Not only does it resist me, but it fought back.
We
And it
already
was
told you
gone.
who it was.
Yes. Yes. I know now. I wasn't. I did not want to believe that some mage could do this to my sister.
She's still in there, you know. That's how I got the sword. That's how I'm still alive.
Yes, that is why I made sure you were safe, and we pulled you in, or at least accidentally through the portal. Simply because when I found her, or rather when she came to us, she did not have her sword. I had suspicion that someone stole it, but when you arrived with it, it was clear something else happened.
Miser,
I
while you're talking, Oberyn is going to put down the heirloom of the her. God, I forgot the name of the bow. The elegant Igonist. Look at Akra, and simply say, "Mother sends her regards, and I do apologize for everything that is happening to you."
well, Agra's your aunt in a sense.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm referring to my grandmother, so her mom. Because
Oh,
technically, the bow is my grandmother's.
yeah. Okay.
Just try to see if it'll elicit anything.
Roll me a D100.
41.
There is no response, sadly. All you see, since you're close, is that the human side of Akra's face is closed, almost as in a sleep, and the metallic metal skull that seems to be eating away at the flesh remains inactive as well. You could roll me an investigation if you want.
I have a really dumb thing I can do. I just gotta depends on how well I get this.
There is a very, very subtle breathing, but it is so minute. You may think that she's already dead.
How far is this stuff spread?
It is 3/4 of her face.
Is there like indication, at least from my investigation or from being this close, that looks horrible? Like where, because I understand this is anti-magic, so like, and I'm 90% sure, like above table, I know this is flesh to metal, slowly eating at her. But I guess the question is, so miser, I have some fun orichalcum arrowheads that tend to do some fun things when introduced to magic.
I'm a little worried what you're about to do, but continue.
I want to at least closer to like not where the infected is spreading, but rather as a like towards the further end of it, kind of just lightly tap one of the orichalcum arrowheads off of it, just to see if it would elicit any kind of reaction. I'm not gonna like charge it up or do anything like insanely stupid yet.
Okay, so you give me an Arcana check.
Oh boy, the one thing I'm super good at as a bard. Okay, never mind.
Roll me a D100 as you using your knowledge, or at least your intuition of Arcana.
Damn, I missed a funny number.
To slowly touch at the affected areas. There is no reaction. And while you guessed it more or less the idea of the spell flesh to steel, flesh to iron, this is different.
What did you do, Edward? Mother?
Mm,
All I ask is I need some time alone, personally, with the spindle. I need to look into a few things if you don't mind. Gonna roll this real quick.
Considering that she trusts you almost in complicity, this is gonna be a disadvantage because right now she's on alert.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's also distracted because she has to come to a room where her older sister is now locked up. But she goes, yes, we can do that in a little bit.
I would prefer to be alone.
May I ask why?
Just looking into some things that may be forgotten. That's all. And perhaps to not sulk, but reflect.
We have some private rooms that could be useful.
Would it have access to the spindle? Just because I understand there are. How do I put this? I just wish to look into a few different avenues while reflecting, if you don't mind.
She slowly pulls her hand out and looks like, right. Before I do that, let me step outside. I don't want to risk that affecting the chamber here for Akra.
She'll kind of step outside. And she'll put her hand on Mavis. I'm sorry for what is going and everything that is happening. Oh, I moved the torch. Get out of here. Just throws torch on the ground. Fuck!
Mavis is just gonna stand in the doorway, still looking at Akra.
Do you approach?
Uh,
Again, it's totally up to you.
yup.
Okay.
Beep. Yay.
Trauma!
I love it.
Maybe
So,
There you go. Okay, now
Mavis,
I can see.
roll me a 2d100.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
There is no response, but as you get a better or closer look at this, 3/4 of Agra's head, in order that you've been able to recognize her, because you do recognize the hair, or at least the flesh portion, but the 3/4 is like metal, like a skull made of metal.
in like a hushed voice, I'll try to speak. Not hushed, but soft, I guess. You know who I am, don't you? Wake up. Do I feel anything from my sword?
Nothing.
Can I unsheath the sword
You can certainly try.
and see if there's any reaction?
You may certainly try.
Okay. Anything happen?
Oop, that was not supposed to happen there.
She broke the chain! Broke containment,
Ah!
run!
That was again.
2319!
That'll be very dangerous. But there is a very small finger twitch.
With my hand, can I go to like touch her shoulder
You can.
softly, like not in a hostile manner?
You can. The chains that are binding her right now are binding her arms, legs, waist, neck, and torso. She is unfortunately been forced into the kneeling position, but it doesn't. With your passive perception, you can see that she fought her restraints, and this area has already been severely damaged.
Oh, this is so heartbreaking. Um, as Mavis starts to cry, I'll get more angry and upset and just start yelling for her to wake up. And I'll even kick one of the chains and just scream repetitively to wake up while she's just sobbing.
Okay, roll me a D100.
A lot of these tonight.
I know.
53. Again.
Okay. So I just have to pull out her sheet. Oh shit.
Oh, damn! What?
So as you are reacting to this, your passive perception, metallic socket, or at least the iron skull, you see that a blue light coming out of it is looking right at you.
I'll stop kicking for a moment and just stare back. I know you can hear me.
That's a 1. No. And then you
Maybe
get
you
strangled.
And then I die.
Yeah. So as you do say that, that blue eye, which seems to be very peaceful at first, or at least not hostile, slowly turns into a very bright red color to match the rest of the room. And
Hi, Ed. Sup, dog? LOL. You know, am I right?
the
Did you bring lots
chain,
of lemons too?
the hand seems to make its way towards you, but then the chains restrain the figure of Akra, or at least her turned form. But that red eye is still staring at you while the human side, or at least the flesh side, is still remaining closed.
Ew.
You let her go. You don't need her anymore.
Let me roll one last thing. Where are you? Here you are.
Please don't roll another one.
No, I'm rolling a character sheet. I had to look for a character.
Oberyn's not dead yet.
Oh, speaking of, I totally lied earlier. I totally forgot that Mavis is wearing Adorine's
Oh!
full dress. Oh, God.
Oh, dear God.
What does that mean?
That's not good.
He doesn't have the +2. I should have removed that. But anyway, the figure, or at least Mavis, you see Akra, or at least the form of Akra, slowly straighten up a little bit as the red eye is still looking right at you. And you don't hear your mother's voice, your adopted mother's voice. You hear a man's voice speaking through it.
Amen, Jesus.
And yet, she is good leverage against you, child. You know what I want.
Papa, can you hear me?
Fuck you
Sorry.
and go die.
Okay.
And without giving you much time to reply, the body suddenly jerks a little bit. The red eye turns off, and Akra's form slumps down again.
I guess while this is going on.
Yeah. Well, I'll
Actually,
just
when
say
that
one
was
thing
going
before I
on,
leave.
yeah, well, that was going on because you guys, Oberina and Mario were actually heading down. It was heading down the corridor. Mariam actually is the one who notices something is wrong. She starts bolting back. So,
What did I guess like before she stopped before all that happened? Did you want to hand me something? Because you had your hands in mine and there was a surge of magic.
yes, you well, you are my daughter. So, here is this particular gem which will call forth the astral spindle. So, It
Oh,
will react to your blood as you are mine, and as she's about to explain more, she suddenly stops. Literally, her head snaps to the direction of where Akra and Mavis are, and she starts running.
I'll take your word then, as Oberina heads the other way. Because she knows what she has to do, and it's not gonna be near her mom, because this is like the perfect go. So, I guess
Yep. Well,
above the
we
table.
will
Oh, okay.
we'll
Next
save
time.
that for
Yep.
next session. Yes, but Mavis, you were told, or at least rather, you had the information.
Yeah. I am gonna lean a little bit closer to Akra and whisper, I promised I'd save you. And then I'll just give me a minute. Okay, yeah. We'll start walking towards the door.
With that, we'll end the session for tonight to reveal where Akra is currently at. And I am your DM for this evening, Mars or Mark. We went on just a little bit longer than usual, but it's going to be a bi-weekly thing, so things are going to be changing. You can find my content on Miser Mark on both YouTube and Twitch, and I'll hand it over to tomorrow's DM, Gius Adingus, for Drake's Salvation.
He is not in the room at the moment.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
he's
know.
coming back. Never mind, he's coming back.
Deebus, run!
Hey everybody, I am Jeeves Sadigas on Twitter and YouTube. You can find me at both of those places. I play Tyranid tonight. Tomorrow I will be your faithful DM in the Drake Salvation for their first little reprieve in a long time. But yeah, we'll see you then. I'll throw it over to Moogle.
We unmute. Hi. We'll have Sea of Sorrows next week. Purporting something else happens in my life that where the universe decides to kick me in the balls or shoot me in the head. If you watched One in the Chamber, you know that happened about a week and a half ago. I had a stroke, so that's why things have been on hold. I was sick, and then that happened. And outside of that, we should be back to Sea of Sorrows next week. And otherwise, I do commission work, but I'm on hold for a little bit as my queue is a little full, and I need to take the time to get back to where I was. So, Mariner?
Hello, I am Trans-Space Mariner, the person trying to play two characters at once at this point. And then we'll probably get neither of them, but you can find me on Trans-Space Mariner on Twitch, DM Mariner on Twitter. And yeah, next Sunday will be One in the Chamber, where we get to continue on through the mob town and see how the party reacts to literally being wanted outlaws now at this point. Just always good for morale and the trauma-filled party. While one of them is stealing cookies from the back room. And anyway, I'll throw it over to our fucking toothpick enthusiast, fucking Salad.
Yeah, I'm Violated Salad, and this is the year of serious content. No more toothpicks, no more cactuses, no more drinking fountains. Now I'm gonna be streaming Hearthstone.
Oh god. And then then somewhere 3 million people just unsubscribed.
I'm gonna be streaming Hearthstone, and I don't know, maybe I'll start streaming some retro games too. I don't know. I'm gonna stream everything. I'll stream going for a walk. No, I won't do that. I'll probably just stream Hearthstone and retro games, but eventually, and I'll be just going under Violated Salad. Yeah, that's all. That's all I got.
Anyone
yeah.
else?
River.
Hello. Um, I play as Ari in this Sunday game, and then the other Sunday game, Mala. So you'll see me on both of those. Down below is my Twitter handle, mostly about art and D&D. And yeah, that's me.
Alright, I guess I'll do the closing outro. So I'm pretty sure you noticed the change of titles and all that stuff and drama. Whatever. We don't need wizards. We can still do our own role play and have fun. And that's just how it is. The campaign is still gonna keep going. So I will see you all, well, into the
A week.
Wildlands in another week after. So thank you everyone
Bye.
and have
Oh,
a
sorry.
safe night.
Bye.
Nice.